Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody on this wonderful Monday. Thank you, Pazim. Thank you for the 16 months. And Voldemort also with the 16 months. Hey, you guys are on the same day now. Was it always like that? I don't know. Anyways, thank you guys so much for the long time support. Hide in Pants and Why I'm Still Hungry. Thank you guys for the subs as well during the timer phase still. Ellie the Skunk, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for not typing the entire thing. Appreciate that. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? How is it going? How was your weekend? Did you see that Konami added a patch to backseat you in tier to tell you which names you've used? No, I haven't seen that. I have not seen that. That sounds very helpful, to be fair. Every card used. Okay. Is that something, is that already live in game? Can we already see that later? Yes? Alright. Alright, chat. It is a new week. It was the first weekend of Nationals. So that's exciting news. That's exciting news. And we're going to talk about that a little bit. But before that, we do our warm-up as we usually do. So let me just hop over and we shall begin with the card guesser. And then I will tell you about all the plans for today because we have multiple different things planned. Portugal Nationals tops are wild. I haven't looked at it yet. I have it open in another. I have the spreadsheet open, but we're gonna look at it later. Hold up. All right. We have. That is some Vylon stuff. I'm very bad with those. Epsilon. That is, I think, Frenzy, the Dinomorphia fusion trap. It's not Frenzy? It's definitely Dinomorphia. Really? Final fusion? That looks so much like Dinomorphia Frenzy. Am I crazy? I might be. Maybe I'm mixing it up. I don't know. I feel like... Okay, what the hell is that? That one I've seen. It's like... Back. Is it back to the front? It might be back... It might be back to the front. It is back to the front. That is Trap Tricks Trap Hole Nightmare. Oh, there's a lot of Nightmare cards. Yeah. That's Fabled Unicorn. Unicorn. Oh, Test Ape. I didn't need that last zoom. I knew that. Naturia Horn Needle, I think. Yep. Oh, is that Overdrive Teleporter? Please be Overdrive Teleporter. Yeah. It's one of those cyber dancers that Alexis used. What's it called? Cyber Blader? No. Skater? Blade Skater? Yeah. Oh, that's a Therion. Therion. I want to say that's Duke. No. Bull? Is it not a Therion? No, it's not. Oh, I thought it was a Therion. That is a light ray angle. I don't know exactly which one it is. It looks like Diablos? Yeah. Holy shit, that's just a black... Okay. Oh, that is old. That is old. Drill bug? Easy clap. Oh, that is Salamangrate Emerald Eagle or something? Yeah. Gravekeeper angle. I'll recognize it, I think, when I see it. Watcher? I think it's Watcher, yeah. I don't know. Achacha. That might be Storm Shooter. I hope it's Storm Shooter. No, it's Swift, Bartman, Joe, right? Swift. This thing? Yeah. This is Subterror stuff. Pay 3 and shot. Pay 3. That. Subterror. It's a trap. Parthian shot. Parth? Oh, okay. You just misspelled the first time. Isn't this Zombina or something like that? Yeah. It do be Zombina. The hell is this? Oh, it's an Infinitrack. It looks like a drag shovel. No, it's not. Harvester? Isn't Harvester yellow? Yeah. Dozer. It's Dozer. This is some counter fairy stuff, I think. Infernity. Infernity? The hell? What is that? Insector? No. Variable form. Oh, this looks familiar. Oh, yeah, this is the insect laser cannon or something. Insect armor laser cannon. Wait, what? That's not what it is? The hell is it then? Laser cannon armor. Oh. I'm defeated. That's fusion of fire. It's some plant support, but I don't know what it's. Plant food chain. All right. Monka S. Some Zera. Algul? Okay. That's some Goki. Yeah. Okay. It's Hunder. Some Hunder. Mahunder? Is it Mahunder? Sis Hunder. I'll trust HCKO. It is Sis Hunder. Okay. Chronomaly Crystal Skull. Yep. This one I don't think I know. It might be Future Vision. It is that. Okay. This one I do not know. Vision Hero Poisoner. Never seen that before. Oh, wait, this is Cloak and Dagger, right? Yeah. Easy. Omni, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Who is that? Isn't that Glamour? No? Tranquility? Tranquility. Okay, what does that do? Not familiar with Rescue Interlacer. D3 S-Frog. Easy clap. Take those. Who's this? Who is that? Guard Ghost. That might be Voltic? Is that Voltic? No, it's not. It's some hero, is it not? Oh, Flash. Hero Flash? No. Elemental Hero Flash. Okay. Oh, that's Smiting Storm. Easy clap. I've seen this before, but I don't remember the name. It's some number, but Shamoji Soldier. That is, it's not is it Wee Witches or Witches? I think it's the old, no, it's not the old one, it's the new one. Wee Witch. Some Noble Knight. I'm not trying to guess the Noble Knight. No shot. We've had this a couple times now, but I still don't know what it's called. Assault Reboot. Someday I will remember these cards. Surely. Carriand? The hell? Flower Cardian. Wait, this is a Flower Cardian? Okay, chat is hella confusing right now. Flower Cardian Light Flare. Okay. Okay. Is it just Pot of Avarice? It is Pot of Avarice. Okay, that was what I thought. That's what I thought. But I always have to make sure we're not being tricked by the pots. Oh, that's Mega Fleet. Oh, I didn't need that zoom. That's Needlebug's Nest. That is Trident Dragion. For some reason, it's not a dragon, it's a Dragion. Oh, wait. Oh, God, it's right leg. Why'd I zoom? Oh my God, my brain stopped me from recognizing it. My brain stopped me from realizing what that card was. Okay, that is Fluffle, Rabbit or Bear? Easy clap, 50-50. That is Moon Mirror Shield. Isn't that the thingy? Yeah. Okay, I'm getting heavy. Marin says, is that Dive? It's not Dive. Or it's an Aqua Actress card. Okay, then I don't know. Aquarium Stage. Their field spell, I think. Oh, that's an old vanilla, I think. Yeah. Cobra Man's Jacuzzi. I don't think this is sci-fi. This might be chain summoning. Easy clap. Easy clap. Y'all are spamming D-Fissure. That is Diplos. No idea. Insector crossbow. Nah. And this oh, Mech Knight. Yellow star. I was about to skip it, but then I realized. What do you got here? Shirano. Oh, that's Spirit Master. Okay. The for some reason, this little symphonic guy, the guitar, appears on 1,000 cards. Basses? Yeah, it's like guitarist. Painful return. Oh, we only have a minute left. Why is this round so mediocre? It felt okay. I felt okay. This is something. This is the storm. Is it after? It's not after the storm. It's like, it's not tragedy. No. Gust wind. It's not storm. Oh, I don't know what it's called. Yeah. It's just gust. Oh, it's just gust. We lost like half a minute on that. Oh my god, we lost half a minute. We're not even getting 800. We're not even getting 800. A terrible day. Oh, that's Biblisp. Yeah, I know that one. We got here some Infernoid. L around 708. 708 used to be our average. It used to be our average, but it's no longer our average. We are better than that, chat. We are better than that. We are better than that. Okay. Let's do this real quick and then get into the daily business. All right. Chat, we are looking for not a dark monster that is higher than level 4. It is not a warrior. It is not an XYZ. It has an effect. It's got low attack and low defense, under 1500. And it's newer than 2015. So we're looking for a high level monster with low stats. That usually narrows it down quite a bit. High level monster with low stats, there's not that many. How? Okay, chat, real quick. How did I just read all of those information to you? And the first suggestions in chat are Rule Kalos and Carrot. Just out of pure curiosity, how are those the first? Lular, thank you for the 15 months. Time Lords are a good suggestion. Let's take a Time Lord. Ooh. Ooh. Level 10? Is it just a Time Lord? Is there a newer Time Lord than 2018? 2019? Oh, it's not a fairy, though. It's not a fairy, though. Level 10 monsters with 0 attack, 0 defense. The hell is that? The slimy thingy? Ah, it was Guardian Slime. Okay, okay. We got that relatively quickly. The Time Lords were a really good call. Whoever said Time Lord gave us the most important hint there. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right, chat. All right. With that, welcome to today's stream. Welcome to today's stream. I hope your weekend was awesome. And yeah, let's start into the new week together. We have a few things planned today. It's going to be pretty cool. 20 seconds? Okay, let me wait. Let me wait just in case. Let me wait 20 seconds just in case the stream crashes at 25:20. It shouldn't, but I feel like Now that I've said that, the chances that it does have increased a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm gonna wait regardless. Alright. Please let it survive. We have survived. I'm pretty sure we have survived. Okay. Zytec, thank you for the 8 months. We appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. Alright. Let me tell you what we're gonna do today. We had the first weekend. We just had the first weekend of not only Cyberstorm Axis release, but also national championships in Europe. And I haven't found too much information on those yet, but there's a bit out there. I found the first place regional super heavy samurai deck. I found a first place regionals purely deck, so those I want to look at. And then there's also some nationals results / deck lists / top cut breakdowns, these kind of things for the TCG. So I do want to check that out a little bit and talk about it, because as of right now, chat, I am assuming, and I'm happily proven wrong, but as of right now, I am assuming that we are not going to get a ban list during national season. Now, this is not something that I know is a thing. It's just what I'm assuming. That's why I'm saying this is absolutely just an assumption. I don't remember the last time we have received a ban list in the middle of nationals. Chad is saying, Skrelp is saying it happened in 2018, but in the last couple years, it has usually been the case that we would either get the ban list before nationals or after nationals, right? So I'm assuming that this current format now is what we're gonna have for nationals, right? Until the next side set releases, which I'm not sure if there's any more. The next side set, I think, is after German nationals, which I think German nationals is like towards the end of yeah. Literally happened last year with YCS Hartford. Oh yeah, YCS Hartford is my favorite national championship. I can't wait to play in the national championship YCS Hartford. That's my favorite one of all the national championships. So, I think it's not impossible that we get a ban list relatively soon, but I think it was more likely for it to happen last week, is what I want to say. Of course, I don't get to decide these things, and I have no idea whether this is true or not, but I'm assuming that. All of this just to say that I think that this makes these sort of like deck breakdowns and deck profiles all the more interesting, right? Because it's what I am currently assuming to be the same, the national format for German nationals as well, which is the one that I'm going to be playing in. But there's also plenty more big nationals coming up that I believe will have the same format. So, I think this is a very good, starting point to look at some stuff. So we're going to spend some time, I don't know exactly how long, in looking at these results, looking at deck lists from the new format. Like I said, I found successful Super Heavy Samurai purely decks, stuff like that. Talk about that a little bit. And as soon as we're done with that, we're going to hop right on over to Master Duel and continue our speedrun to Diamond 1. Because all the others have also played a little bit more. Pack has started his speedrun as well. I've seen that. And we're going to see how far we can get today. We're not going to... I don't want to spend too much time on it, though, because... we are still, by a long shot, like by a long time, we are ahead of the others in terms of just playtime. The others have put in like between, I think, 3 and 6 hours, and we're already at 9 hours. So I don't want to rush too far ahead and give them some time to catch up. But that is that. All right. I have a question. So I'm out of the game since 2017. Some friends convinced me to come play nationals, so I started to study the meta. What deck would you suggest to a player that needs to learn all the meta in a month? For example, I tried Sprite, but it seems like you need to know pretty well the meta game to play it correctly. In general, it's pretty hard no matter what you play. Like, I think every deck is going to require some practice and some information about the metagame, right? There's no, I don't think there is a, you know, straight up easy to play deck that does it. I mean, Cash Tira, I think, is out of the ones that we currently have, probably one of the easier ones. If that is within your budget, something like Cash Tira or Fluanda Reese is like solid, but relatively straightforward. Math Mech as well, which we don't like to talk about Math Mech here, but those types of decks that just do their thing, relatively, you know, straightforward. If you're afraid that you're not going to learn a more complicated, like any runic deck, any sprite deck, purely these types of decks, I think require more knowledge of the format than other decks. So I would say stay away from those. But yeah. Okay, chat, before we hop into this, I want to give a huge shout out to the man Lampy, who is currently in the process, actually, make it bigger, in the process of compiling national championship information for all of Europe, with his own spreadsheet. I'm gonna copy the spreadsheet and I'm gonna give you the link in chat right now, because it's looking like it's gonna be a very, very good resource for all the nationals. What it does have is like an overall page, you know, overall overview of all the nationals that happened, who won the event, which deck won the event, you know, deck profile links, winner deck breakdown, and then you can also, on the bottom in the tabs, you can go to each individual national and check out all the information that's available, which I think is perfect. Ever since Septo's internet died, we've been struggling with no spreadsheet, but now for nationals it looks like we have one. So that's cool. That's what we're going to start looking at first before we hop into some regional deck profiles as well for the first weekend of Cyberstorm Axis. But so far, we've had 2 nationals happen on the first weekend. At least those are the 2 in the spreadsheet. I don't know of any more. I don't think there is any others that happened. There was the National Championship in Portugal with 152 players, which I don't know if that's big or small for Portugal, but it seems like a pretty solid turnout for Portugal. And the winner there was Adrian Quintas with Cash Tira. Cash Tira has taken down Portuguese nationals. And then there was also Irish nationals with 206 players, which I have read on Twitter apparently is their biggest national to date. Someone wrote that on Twitter. I don't even know if that was true or not, but I assume it's true. Ireland had their biggest national championship ever with 206 players, and it was won by Life Twin Sprite. Now, I don't know who the player was. It's not included in the spreadsheet. You know, I don't know who won, but it was Life Twin Sprite. Now, it doesn't say anything about Runic. So I assume it's without Runic. The guy who won Ireland has won it twice before. There was no Runic. Okay, interesting. Interesting. All right, so far, national winning decks breakdown. We have 50% Life Twin Sprite and 50% Cash Tira. Difference between nationals and regionals. A national championship happens once a year for each European country, and you can become the national champion of your country. And a regional championship is a completely different thing. It's like that those happen like weekly, basically, and whatnot, right? So those are just a different type of tournament. But let's dive into these a little bit in a little bit more detail, at least to how much information we have as of now. There's not, like, for Ireland, for example, there is not that much information that has been compiled so far, except for the top cut breakdown. The top cut breakdown over here, we can see 4 Cash Tira, top 16 by the way. Top 16 by the way. 4 Cash Tiras, 3 Super Heavy Samurais, which that's a new contender on the block, it seems like. We've had 2 Labyrinth, and we've had 2 Pureleys as well. So both Super Heavy Samurai and Pureley, at least in the Irish Nationals, have established themselves as new competitors. You know, both of those decks have been played to some success. We sadly don't have any information about, you know, the play rates and the conversion rates to top cut, but some amount of Super Heavy Samurais and some amount of Pureleys made top 16. 2 Labyrinth still here. 1 Branded, 1 Hero, 1 Life Twin Sprite, 1 Math Mech, and a Purely Sprite, which is also an... I'm listening. I'm listening. I hope we get a deck list for that. Life Twin Sprite ended up taking it all. Looks like the 4 Cash Tiras did not even make it to top 4, because top 4 was Life Twin Sprite, Labyrinth, and 2 Super Heavy Samurais. So the Cash Tiras have lost at some point in top 8 or top 16. Oh, looks like Lampy is working on it in the background, so we can see the information updating as we speak. Pog. Interesting. I did expect Cash Tira to still perform very well after we didn't get a ban list. And I've said this a billion times before, that without a ban list, Cash Tira is still going to be a problem for pretty much every deck in the game, right? Especially like Super Heavy Samurai and Purely, both kind of struggle against Arise Heart. So that was pretty much a given, right? Like no ban list means Cash Tira is still a very strong contender, if not the top contender. Another thing that I've also already said is that there's no Runics here. We can also check Portugal in a second. There is no Runic decks here. And I think that is not that surprising. I've said this before, but I think Runic decks have a very big problem now, which is that cards that were previously really, really good to break boards, like Evenly Matched, become a lot weaker now that we have Purely and Super Heavy Samurai, because Evenly Matched is not very good. Evenly Matched is not very good against both of those decks. Super Heavy Samurai and Purely don't really care about Evenly, because Super Heavy Samurai just negates it. It just negates it because it puts up like infinite negates. And Purely does all of the most important stuff in your standby phase and ends on like 1 towers monsters. So, you know, Evenly is not very good there because they just draw their cards in standby and then keep the towers. So Evenly is what was basically the most important tool for Runic decks, is now pretty much unplayable. Ooh, you have the Purely Sprite list. Interesting. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. And that, I think, explains why a lot of people did not choose to play Runic, because Runic was always a deck that was better when you could try to break boards rather than hand traps, because hand traps were not that efficient in Runic. So that is a problem for them. But let's move over to Portugal really quick before we look at some deck lists, where we are having a little bit... It's a different picture. It's a different picture, although some of it is still the same. We have 6 Cash Tiras in top 16 here. So by far the most representative, even more than in Ireland. And it was also, this time around, they also managed to take down the event. Cash Tira did win Portuguese Nationals, and the finals was even a mirror match. And we do not see any Pureleys in top 16, and we only see 1 Super Heavy Samurai, which made it all the way to top 4, to be fair. I don't know why that is. I don't know if, once again, it would be interesting to see the deck distribution overall in the tournament. Maybe just people didn't really play the new decks yet. Maybe, you know, they didn't really quite make an impact yet because people haven't played them yet at all. But not sure what the case is here. But either way, in both of those tournaments, one thing is very, very clear. which is something that, like I said, I've said it before. Cash Tira is gatekeeping a lot of new decks. We see only a couple Super Heavy Samurais and Purelies. We see nothing else from Cyberstorm Axis. Nothing else. There's no Manadium. There's no Mikanko. There's no Synchro decks with Chaos Angel and this Pater. There's nothing, basically, except for the Super Heavy Samurai and Purely here and there. Cash Tira is completely locking. No Gold Pride either. Nothing. It's being gate kept. This is precisely the reason why I thought they would make a ban list before this, because this was obviously gonna happen. Obviously, Cash Tira was gonna gatekeep those decks, and that was my argument the whole way. But apparently, they want to wait with the ban list and see what happens first, which I could have told them what happened. Everyone knew this. Everyone knew that Cash Tira was gonna gatekeep those decks, but it is what it is. Some interesting things to point out. There's an Evil Eye deck in top 16 here, which, if there's a list, we're gonna look at it later. There is a list, I think. I see. Yeah, there's a list down there. So we can check out some deck profiles. Why not? Let's get the most boring deck out of the way first. Let's just get a quick update on how Cash Tira is looking in the new format. If they made any adjustments to like the popularity of Droll Lockbird is a big question that I have, for example, because Droll Lockbird is something that was very hyped before this. So let me see if people also followed up on that and actually played the card. So let's hop into the winning Cash Tira deck from Portuguese Nationals.
Bienvenidos, aquí tenemos al ganador del Nacional de Portugal de 2023, Adrián, que nos ha ganado con su mazo de Castira y nos va a hacer un deck profile. ¿Cómo se portó el mazo?
Pues tiró bastante bien, la verdad. Me briqueó solo una, en la que abrí 3 Ash, un Riseheart y un Big Bang, que como se no puede hacer nada, y ahí ya no había nada que hacer.
Bueno.
Fueron 8 rondas, quedé 6-2 en Swift de noveno. Y nada, en rondas me enfrenté a una PK, me enfrenté a una jugué contra una Castira, y en la Mirror, pues nada, que me robé con la Riseheart un Fenrir. Así que si Igor ve este vídeo, pues nada, que tengo su Fenrir y que contacte conmigo.
Wait, is that 4 Fenrirs?
Pues nada, que tengo su Fenrir y que contacte conmigo, con alguien, y que para devolvérselo. Y bueno, que en la final jugué contra una Castira, y en la Mirror, pues nada, que me robé con la Riseheart un Fenrir. Así que si Igor ve este vídeo, pues nada, que tengo su Fenrir y que contacte conmigo, con alguien.
Am I blind? Is that 4 Fenrirs?
En la final jugué contra una Castira, y en la Mirror, pues nada, que me robé con la Riseheart.
It's 4 Fenrirs. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. What do you mean? Oh, he took one. Is that what he's been saying? I mean, I always thought Cash Tira has a problem with consistency. That's just play 4, dude. You don't see your starter cards, just play more. Just play more. He took one from his opponent. Okay, and I guess he's saying, yeah, if you're my opponent, please hit me up so I can give it back, I guess. He's saying, sorry, Igor, if you're seeing this, I have your card. Okay, I see. All right, fair. Okay.
Un Fenrir. Así que si Igor ve este vídeo, pues nada, que tengo su Fenrir y que contacte conmigo, con alguien, y que para devolvérselo. Y
okay.
Bueno, que se llevó un unicornio mío. Entonces, bueno, eso, que juego. 3 Fenrir.
Oh, they swapped a unicorn and a Fenrir. Now I'm getting it. Now I get it. They gave back the wrong card, apparently. They attached the Fenrir and gave back a unicorn, something like that.
3 unicornios.
That's a good trade for them. Unicorn is less valuable than Fenrir.
Esto es lo básico. Después 3 Riceheart.
Oh, 3.
Hay gente que lleva 2 Ricehearts y un Ogre, pero yo prefiero 3 Ricehearts porque son menos brick. Pero al fin y al cabo, con el Ogre sí que puedes hacer más el combo de bloquear 5 más fácil, pero estoy llevando una versión más enfocada a hand traps, sin desires, y prefiero algo más de estabilidad, porque muchas veces tengo top dequeado esto, o simplemente abrir de esto y birth, ya haces todo. Entonces es muy bueno.
Here's my Super Heavy Samurai list. Which one is it?
Para mí va.
Top 4 Portugal?
Es más fácil el camino de bloquear 5.
Mudkip?
Y después, un Scarecrow, que te ayuda mucho contra Pagusca, a lo mejor puedes librar de dragón con él, nada, es muy bueno.
Yes,
Y,
alright, congrats, thank you.
Bueno, te hace Osis, te hace mucha cosa. Después, 3
I love me some of those.
Super heavy, la verdad es que no me enfrenté a ninguna. Y también alguna Purrell, pero tampoco me enfrenté a ninguna.
Shifter is in such a weird spot right now, dude. It's in such a weird spot because it's like so good against everything that's not the mirror match. But then the mirror match is the most expected deck, right? It's so weird, champ. It's so weird, champ.
Esto fue Mirrors, así que me lo comí un poco. Pero no es tan mal, porque al fin y al cabo también te libra de Droll, que es un meta que está jugando bastante Droll.
Okay, so what they're saying is if you shifter them, they cannot droll you. I guess you can't be drolled. It's like a mini Called by the Grave against droll. I see. Okay, I can get behind that. It's like, it's fine. Okay.
Y de hecho, mucha gente tirando yo Droll. De hecho, en la Mirror muchas veces tiraba esto para comerme Droll. Y ni tan mal.
If everyone is on droll in the mirror match, it's like, okay. I don't know if it has auto-translated.
Y es un meta también que está jugando bastante más. Después 3 Ash, que duden en llevarlas por el simple hecho de que no paras ningún mazo con ellas. Siempre las puedes tirar en algún lado, a todos los mazos, pero no paras a nadie. Pero bueno, es una buena carta. Al fin y al cabo, bueno, llevo Barone y muchas partidas, bueno, muchas no, alguna, 2 o 3 bajé Barone y me dieron la partida. Después Gamma, me pareció muy bueno, porque juegas muy fácil alrededor de Droll con él. Y después en la Mirror,
yeah, Gamma is like, I expect to see a lot of Gamma in Droll this format, dude, which honestly is never a good sign. If people are forced to play Gamma and Droll, it's never a good sign. I'm scared of that format. Uno Violo, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
El Arise, de hecho, muchas les gané por eso. Y que es muy bueno en este meta. Y ya de por sí, yendo segundo, muchas veces lo tiras y paras a muchos mazos.
Yeah.
Pues solo una Mourner, porque me quedaba un sitio libre y no sabía qué jugar, no sabía si llevar.
Okay, one free slot for the Mourner in the end. Fair enough.
El Termens Castira, para que no briqueara tanto, pero no hace falta en sí. Entonces era esto, Book of Moon o algo así, y prefería la Mourner porque era bastante buena. Y al fin y al cabo también te habilita la baronesa. Un Terraform para los 3 campos de Castira. 3 Theosis. 3 Berth. 3 Potas. 2 Tactics, que las metí de última hora y me dieron muchísimas partidas, porque al fin y al cabo es un meta que está jugando mucha Hunter, y en la Mirror obviamente me ayudó muchísimo. Entonces era muy bueno yendo primero o yendo segundo. Y Mirrors me dieron partida en la Mirror. Después 3 Impermas y el Big One, que es muy bueno.
Long story short, it's exactly what is to be expected in this format. Exactly what's to be expected. It's just the same deck as before, but we're now not playing many board breakers, power spells anymore. We are switching to hand traps, which is exactly what we've talked about the last couple weeks. With Super Heavy Samurai entering the format, we just kind of have to play hand traps. You can't break the board, right? So, yeah. The 4 Fenrir 2 Unicorn technology is quite groundbreaking, though. That's kind of interesting. I've never considered that.
De hecho, le gané una match robándome, porque
yeah, Book of Moon format is now over, and Gamma and Droll take its place.
Fenrir banishió un Sigma, creo que fue, face down. Después creo que me hizo un otro bicho Lingurivo, y hizo para el Steve, y ya le encadené. Fenrir creo que fue, no sé, no me acuerdo qué fue. Y en resumen, que resolví esto, y lo banishió todo face down.
Is there anything? I don't think we need to look at the extra deck, chat. I think the extra deck is probably something we can skip over.
Y después rompes algo y ya bajas unicornio de especie y ya haces todo. Es obligatorio llevar esto, yo creo.
So let's look at the side deck.
Llevé 2 Kaijus, llevé estos por nivel 7.
2 Kaijus, I guess. Mirror match.
Y lo llevé básicamente para la... No tanto para la Mirror, pensaba que iba a haber alguna Purrelli, porque no tenía forma de librarme del Steve que tiene. pero básicamente lo usé.
Can we skip all the cash tiras? I'm only gonna watch one. I don't want. I'm not gonna, you know.
Como Sprite o. Es muy bueno, yo un segundo. Algo de Public. Plumero y Cosmic para algo de control. A Pointer, que es buenísimo. Si lo resuelves, ganas. Es verdad que nunca lo resolví porque nunca lo abrí, pero es las partidas que tengo testeado es abrir esto y ganar. 3 Droll, que es muy bueno en este formato. Pensé en llevarlo de main, pero no lo encontré sitio. Dudé en llevar esto o Ash, pero como Ash es más genérica y se está jugando bastante gamma, muchas veces tienes que tirar esto tarde porque tienes que esperar a que haga normal o especial de algún bicho para no comerte gamma, básicamente. De hecho, yo para tirar shifter muchas veces no lo tiraba ciegas, obviamente. Esperaba que bajara un bicho, tiraba shifter. No es lo más rentable, pero sí que es lo más seguro, porque si te hacen gamma, pues bien sea Sprite o lo que sea, pues te va a bajar algo. Y el Droll también, al esperar a que baje algo, muchas veces es tarde ya, entonces no lo veía tan rentable, por eso no me decanté tanto por él. Y por eso lo llevé más de side, pero es un cartonazo en este meta. Pues 2 Gospel y 2 Droplet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to talk about. We're not going to look at the second place cash tier deck because I imagine it's probably much of the same. Luckily, the list is missing in the spreadsheet, but Gustavo has sent over the top four Super Heavy Samurai list, which thank you for that. We can look at it as well. Well, unfortunately, besides the two Fenrirs, this is pretty much 100% like standard. This is completely what I would have expected from Super Heavy Samurai. Like, what was different from in my Super Heavy Samurai list, or like not my, the one that we made on stream? It was like there was no Fenrir. I think there was just 2 more hand traps, right? But yeah, no Savage. Oh, it doesn't make Savage. Interesting. If you're still in chat, what was your end board? I'm assuming instead of Savage, you end on Sargas to search. Baguska for Undershifter. Please watch second place. It's me. Hey, congratulations. Did you get your unicorn? Did you get your Fenrir back? Get your Fenrir. Baguska. I literally got drolled or shifted every game. Yeah, Baguska seems like a solid plan B. No pun intended. Especially if you're looking at the Kashtira deck we just looked at, it like doesn't have books anymore. So Baguska in a hand trap format becomes a lot stronger. That's a lot stronger in a hand trap format than it is in a board breaker format. Like Baguska pass against that Kashtira deck is really strong. Scareclaw Cash can out it. But it's like you have to take a very weird line. It's not auto win, but you have to summon Scareclaw Cash, and it's not that easy to get stuff into your graveyard if you shifted. So you have to banish from your hand, and you lose a lot of cards. You have a Scareclaw Cash on the field, and it's not that easy. Basically, it's not that easy. It's like 2 to 3 card combos to even out the Baguska and play after, and it means that your opponent survives, right? And your opponent also has hand traps, right? Like if they ash your searcher for the Scareclaw Cash, then curtains. So yeah, you have like 8 cards plus props to find it. Yes, but like it's not like you win if you find Scareclaw Cash. Like if your opponent summons Baguska and you summon Scareclaw Cash by banishing a card from your hand, it's not like you win the game. It's not like you win the game on the spot. One other question I have, if you're still in chat, Mudkip. How did Ghost Ogre perform? That is a card I'm very interested in general, because I like the card against Super Heavy Samurai, but I'm really not sure how good it is against other decks. And it's like, I'm not sure if it's worth it just for the mirror match, basically. Because it's a card that, to me, is just like, it's mediocre. I think it's mediocre against Kashtira. It's mediocre against Branded. It's mediocre against Labyrinth. It's mediocre against Purely, it's okay, I think. It's like, it's good against the new decks, but it's not very good against the old decks. So I wonder how that was overall. Like, anyone in chat, if you've played any regionals or in one of these two nationals this weekend, let me know in chat right now, how many of the new decks did you see? Did you play against? How was the experience? Are people playing a decent amount of Super Heavy Samurai and Purely, or is it just not existent? Is it the same as before? Like, how is the, you know? I can imagine that there is a lot of... I can imagine that there's a lot more Super Heavy Samurai than Purely's. That seems like a deck that people would want to play more. There was a moderate amount of Purely and a lot of Super Heavy Samurai. Interesting, interesting. Also cheaper? Right, how expensive is Super Heavy Samurai? How expensive is this deck? I assume almost anyone who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, for a while has all the hand traps anyways, right? It's not like the hand traps are very expensive anyways. But it's like, this thing costs you like a couple, like, I don't know, playset, like $12 or something. This is like, how much is Vakaushi? How much is the Vakaushi? Let me check. Oh, Vakaushi has dropped even. Vakaushi is like $4 now. Where was I? Here. Don't check Regulus price? Oh no, I don't have Regulus. I don't have Regulus, chat. Oh, Regulus is pricey now. Ooh. Regulus is pricey now. I don't have it. I don't have it. To be fair, though, in all honesty, not that I don't like the deck, but I personally don't plan on using Super Heavy Samurai anytime soon. I don't hate the deck. I think it's solid, but I just don't personally... First of all, my national championship is in like... Guys, when is German national? 6 weeks? 7 weeks? It's like a long time away. And I don't currently plan on using Super Heavy Samurai. Not because I don't like it, just because I'm not feeling it, you know? I'm not feeling it yet. You don't hate it, but you don't like it either. There's a bunch of decks. I don't know how to phrase it, but there's a lot of decks that I think are good or solid, but I don't consider them an option for myself. One of those decks, for example, was Kashtira for YCS London. I don't think anyone was stupid for playing Kashtira. I think it was a solid deck. I just didn't consider it a good option for myself. And I'm kind of feeling the same vibes for Super Heavy Samurai. It's like, I think it's a solid deck. I think you can play it, no problem. It's a good deck. I just don't think I'm going to pull up with it. You know what I mean? But yeah. It is I wouldn't call it a budget deck. I would not call it a budget deck because the Regulus is 40 plus. You can not play Fenrir, but the Regulus is $40. The Axel Synchron is also like, that card has gone up a decent amount. Barone is still expensive, you know. I think Ballista is also a little bit... It's not budget, but it's also not terribly expensive. You know, I think it's like... I think it's like 300. Is that realistic? Super Heavy Samurai for 300? without the Fenrirs. I feel like that's the right ballpark. Just guessing, like out of my, I didn't count it, but it feels like between like roughly 300. So it's like, I think for a, what I think you can safely say it is a top tier deck. Whether it's the best deck, I'm not sure, but it's like it's a good deck, right? In the format, I think it's an okay price, right? I think you're getting something for your money with Super Heavy Samurai. Yeah. All right, we have some other decks as well here in the top 16 that we can look at. We have some Melfi sprites. They have screenshots of a Neuron deck list here. And this is honestly something we don't need to talk about too much as well here, because this is exactly what I said earlier. It's Melfi sprite from beforehand, but you don't play board breakers anymore. You just play hand traps, right? This is basically Ding Kang Fam's list, but all hand traps, no board breakers at all. Right? Pretty much exactly that. Ibli is something that Kang already played at YCS London. I remember Kang playing Ibli at YCS London. So I think it's pretty much just the same. We can check the other one as well. There's another one, which is slightly different. Oh, it's got the... What is that? Why is this? Why did they make the picture with a toaster? And what the hell is... Why is that? Yo, what the hell? Melfi Pony? What does that even do? Melfi Pony. If your opponent normals or special summons a monster, or if an opponent's monster targets this card for an effect, you can return this card to the hand, then you can add a level 2 or lower beast from your graveyard to your hand except Pony. During the end phase, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. Bro, the pixels hurt. So, okay, let me get this straight. What you're telling me is you're making a Melfi of the Forest turn 1 to grab Pony to special Pony just for follow-up. It's just to get Penny out of the graveyard. All right, Reese's Peaches. You look at this deck list really quick, and then you read your comment again, and then you think about that just one more time. To get what out of the graveyard? There is no Penny in this deck. So literally, I mean, okay. Melfi of the Forest is still an interruption, quote unquote, right? In this list. You still have the effect of Melfi of the Forest that lets you negate a monster and make it unable to attack. And you guarantee follow-up. So it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I'm acting all surprised, but it's really not that bad. Right? It's like, basically, you make Melfi of the Forest. It's a little bit worse, but it still guarantees follow-up, and you play no bricks for it, right? Because Penny is kind of ass in the other list. Right? To draw Penny feels kind of bad. Drawing Caddy is okay. But drawing Penny is kind of bad. So, like, having Pony is kind of okay. I have a question about Fallen of Argyros. Is that even how you pronounce that card? Because I don't know if I like that card. I really don't get it. Hold on. If a level rank linked to monster is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand to either field. You can only special summon Fallen of Argyros once per turn this way. Neither player can activate the effect of link monsters that point to this card. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can target an XYZ on the field, detach 1 or 2 materials from it. You can only use this effect of Fallen of Argyros once per turn. What is the point of this card? Like, genuine question. I don't really understand why we're playing this. Like, it's like E-Telly. Okay, I get that. But not really. Like, it's not really true. It's an extender, right? It's an extender, but you could just play more red or carrot if you want an extender. When you have a level 2 on the field, you can just play more red and carrot. Those are better. Funny against Appaloosa. It is good against Appaloosa. It is good against Appaloosa, but like you still lose to the other stuff. Maybe reduce the attached ones from purely. The problem that I have. No support. No support for the Cybers Council. Stop. So the problem I have with this card is that the special summon effect is not a quick effect. So when you're going second and purely does their stuff, is like a little bit too late to like detach their materials. Maybe for number 29 trigger. Okay, that's the first one. That is the first argument I'm listening to. That is the first argument I'm listening to. Triggering Mannequin Cat by giving your opponent a Fallen of Argyros. Okay, I'm listening to that one. So, you summon a Mannequin Cat, you give your opponent Fallen of Argyros, you can summon any Dark or Thunder. So you can have any Sprite or you can have Cap Shell. Okay. There is a Mannequin Cat in the deck. And that is an interesting application for the card. But you can't XYZ afterwards, or you use the materials. The thing is, yeah, they have during your opponent's turn, target an XYZ, detach 1 or 2 materials from it. So, but that doesn't matter. That does not matter. If I make a gigantic Sprite and they detach both materials from it, with gigantic, I can still detach from Mannequin Cat. Feels like a weird mix of mediocre extender, okay card against purely if you went first, and a mediocre card against Super Heavy Samurai going second. Yeah. I don't think I would personally play it, but it's not like terrible. It's not terrible, but it's also not great. Kind of like how Teleport feels in the other deck, let's be real. Like Teleport in the other deck also doesn't feel like an insane card, right? Like, let's be real. It's also okay against Kashtira. Like, if you go first and you play against... Like, if you play against Kashtira and you have this going first, you make a Mannequin Cat, give it to the opponent, then it's really annoying for your opponent. Not terrible, but also... I don't think it's optimal. No double cross or smashers, as D-Mock is pointing out. That is true. That is also very wild. The fact that you cannot search any removal or disruption off of Jet is kind of crazy here. It's just kind of like a crazy... Also, 1 prosperity, dude. They're testing for next ban list. They're testing for next ban list, chat, with the one prosperity. That's kind of wild. What's the end board? I don't even know, dude. It's like we probably try to make Mannequin Cat turn 1. We probably try to make Melfi of the Forest and also Djinn Buster. Like Mannequin Cat, Melfi of the Forest, Djinn Buster with starter? Because we don't have Smashers or Jet. Like, it has to be something like that. Has to be something like that. I find it weird that if you make Mannequin Cat part of your end board, you don't even have a dedicated monster to summon off of it for any matchup, right? There's no Testudo Erat Numen, there's no Chaos Hunter, there's nothing. One thing I like about this deck, or like Sprite in general rather, Melfi Sprite, is that Melfi Sprite seems okay if all the Kashtiras are back on Shifter. Right? If all the Kashtiras return to main decking Shifter, I think Melfi Sprite is a solid deck. Like, every deck that does not care about Shifter is a little bit better then. But yeah, that was wild. Okay, then we have Evil Eye, which... Okay, chat. This is going to be 27 minutes of pure confusion. Pure, absolute, and utter confusion.
Boas pessoal, sou logo da Team AMC, estou aqui com o João Cordeiro, a.k.a. Casal. Casal, o que é que tu fizestes?
Bem, topei 16 no Nacional.
Parabéns, puto, máquina do caraças. E foi com que deck?
Agora é que vem a
I
surpresa
do
de todos,
not know
não é a
what
surpresa
any
de
of
todos,
this
mas
does. Let's be
toda a
real.
gente
I've read
está à
those before. It's like
Evil Eye.
about equipping Evil Eye of Selene.
Tens alguma coisa a dizer antes de iniciarmos aí a parte do profile?
espera. Sim, por acaso tenho. Queria primeiro...
Why is it shaking so
todos os
much?
envolvidos na construção deste deck, à minha equipa, ao Duarte, ao Ramos e ao Lot, que está a gravar, por ajudarem no testing.
Show cards.
Starters ainda, eu acho que o Trace Prosperities é mandatório nisto para adicionar ainda mais consistência. Tecnicamente em matemática, brinco uma vez em cada 10 jogos, mas com outras cartas que eu tenho no deck, há mesma, se calhar uma em 15, uma em 16 é que eu vejo mesmo a mão. Então o deck é bastante consistente. Depois, aqui só falar do resto do core de Evil Eye. Jogo 3 cães, 2 Basiltraces e um Catoplebas. De Equip Spells, jogo uma Selene e uma Goroné.
I will say one thing. I do not think that Evil Eye is that bad of a deck. I've seen the new combos once. I think we've watched them on stream together. They're not terrible. I don't think it's a great deck, but the combos are not too bad.
Uma Selene e 2 Goronés. E portanto vou falar aqui um bocadinho de como é que o deck funciona. Porque o
It's
deck
just
não é
another flavor of like one card combo end in whatever stuff, right? It's just another flavor of that.
Basicamente, o objetivo do deck
I
é
think.
colocar Equip Spells em monstros e eles ganham efeitos bons quando têm Equip Spell Selene e ou Goroné, e quando têm Selene eles tornam-se uma torre. Não podem ser destruídos por batalha, nem podem levar target, nem podem ser destruídos por nada. Então, existem muitas situações em que como as pessoas não estão à espera, vem uma torre e não lhe conseguem dar out, e vai stacando dano e acaba por vencer. Em termos de interrupções, o que é suposto esperar daqui é um pop do Sarziel, depois Quick Effect Basiltrice é uma mascarina que faz-me um link, que depois é mais um pop ou um negate, e depois a Trap, que é uma Spell and Trap Negate, que é muito boa neste formato, porque muitos dos decks não têm Omni Negate, e portanto muitos board breakers são usados, e isto para Evil, para Book of Eclipse, para muita coisa que a malta está a esperar que livre contra a caixa de tiro.
E isto é uma counter trap, by the way.
É uma counter trap e não pode ser sequer negada como uma outra counter trap. Se tiver uma Solemn Judgment, não funciona. A carta não pode ser negada. Portanto, isso é mais ou menos o que esperava do One Card Combo. Depois, se tiver um 2-card combo em que consiga usar para full discard a Goroné, que normalmente é que vai buscar a trap.
The camera movement is a little sus.
Uma cicada normalmente. E portanto, com um simples 2-card combo, tem 4 interrupções. Podemos dizer que é basicamente a engine.
Surely it gets better if I speed it up
tem
more.
mais follow-up e acho que tem muito mais potencial. E como as pessoas não estão à espera, um fator de surpresa é muito importante aqui. Depois, como última carta de...
But when are we moving on from these cards? Okay.
Awakening. Esta carta é muito boa para partir boards e para dar fixa mãos. Isso é uma coisa que eu também não mencionei. Este deck, parecendo que não, consegue partir muito bem boards sozinhos. Normalmente, se abrirem 2 cartas, consigo passar por 3 interrupções e fazer uns erros e limpar o board. E portanto, eu acho que sim, o deck...
Skip to the side deck? Josh's not ready for the side deck? Oh my god, what did they do in the side deck? Don't tell me, no spoilers. The side is the goo? Oh my god, what is the side deck?
De outros decks, então Normalmente há pessoas que jogam 2 traps, uma defeat.
Why are you pepper laughing? Oh my.
Aqui não era a melhor.
It can't be that bad.
E eu queria mesmo maximizar
It can't be that
as
bad.
cartas, queria só ver tipo 1 ou 2 cartas de Valai. Joguei apenas
Bro,
3
stop.
spells, normalmente jogam-se 4. O mesmo conceito que Live Twin. Sabemos que o board vai ser partido e jogamos com os decks todos deste meta perdem arte para draw. E portanto, cada vez que se resolve draw, fica-se feliz. Acho que não há muito a explicar. 3 Ash Blossoms. É uma entrap super sólida, funciona contra todos os decks. E também muito importante, dá arte contra Branded. E é um deck que eu tenho bastante dificuldade a lidar contra.
É o teu pior matchup.
É o meu pior matchup. E, portanto,
3 Gamma, 3 Droll, 3 Ash. Tell me you're playing in Syac format without telling me you're playing in Syac format. Oh, and 1 Imperm, poggers.
Ser conectada da Thrust, caso eu me dê alguma interrupção eu consigo dar Thrust e setá-la. Também é boa contra a Rise Art Pass e é uma Imperm, também é muito genérica, é quase como a Ash, serve em quase todas as situações. Portanto, muito boa. Esta é a minha lineup de entraps, são 10 no main e é isso. Depois de Quick Play Staples ou Spell Staples, um dos conceitos que eu também queria mencionar é eu pretendo que este deck, pelo menos blind, ou seja, no primeiro jogo, tenha o máximo potencial.
Please, for the love of God, show the cards in your hand.
A opção de Board Breaker foram 3 Super Polish. Eu acho que esta carta, se possível, deve ser usada em quase todos os decks, se tiverem slots para o extra suficientes, porque esta carta ganha jogos muito flexível. Se abrir a carta, incrível. Setua é uma interrupção incrível contra esse. É uma das melhores cartas que eu poderia usar para tentar neutralizar a dificuldade do matchup. Dá para dar Auto Expulsion. Normalmente, se como Branded agora está muito forte, eles conseguem ter mais do que uma fusão no. Depois, de novo, para flexibilidade, 2 Talents e uma Thrust. Neste meta, as entraps estavam bastante. 2 Talents vai-me muitas vezes estar ativa no jogo, tal como a Thrust. Lixa-se, nem sequer pode-se banir assim mesmo. Mesmo que eu leve draw, ativo Talents, vejo a mão dele e eu consigo controlar o jogo a partir daí, porque eu sou e sei que eu vou
Yeah, okay.
Depois, jogo 2 e 3, geralmente ponho mais Thrust do que Talents. Mas going first, a Thrust não é a melhor carta e Talents é. E portanto, de novo, a flexibilidade. Por última carta, a 41ª, a Call by the Grave. Eu acho que esta carta é mandatória ou no side ou no main, e isto porque Mac e Branded sofrem muito para isto, e a minha meta call foi que Branded, Castira e Mac vão ser os decks mais fortes e os decks que vão ser mais representados, e portanto esta carta, para além de dar counter a draw, para além de dar counter a entraps, dá counter a estes decks mesmo que vá second, e assim foi, e eu estou muito feliz por ela ter posto como a 40ª.
Are we gonna list every single graveyard effect in the game?
De flexibilidade para lidar contra todas as situações no primeiro jogo, pelo menos. É isso.
Ok, então e no teu extra deck, o que é que tu jogaste?
Portanto, no meu extra deck tenho o resto do core de Valais, tenho 2 Gorgons e 2 Urzeals. Há um argumento em que poderíamos jogar 2 Urzeals, exatos, mas eu optei por assim.
Bro, it's already 2x. How is it?
É porque ele é um Link 2 e apenas pede um Evilai Monster, enquanto o Urzel pede 2. Então, muitas vezes se eu roubar com a Talents um monstro inimigo eu consigo fazer Gorgon, ou muitas vezes só tenho 2 monstros em campo e a Gorgon é a que eu mais necessito, e portanto, basicamente, é apenas esse o motivo. São os boss monsters do deck, tal como o Surge, ele tem efeitos bónus, e este é um Veiler, este é um Pop, este aqui é muito bom para dar ao TK, e acho que não é necessário muito mais dizer. Não citei nunca falta de nenhum, já sabia como lidar contra os decks, o que é que haveria de venir com a Prosperity, e deu payoff ter apenas 3 destes, é isso. Depois, o último link é um Lingoribo. Lingoribo porque...
They have any cybers?
Eu tenho até algum Gu no side deck. Acho que também é uma carta mandatória para quase todos os decks que podem rodar, porque Ibli-Lock de Sprites é uma coisa e Lingoribo invoca e nega também a trap da Double Cross. É excelente. É uma medida defensiva muito boa.
E a carta deu-te bom payoff, ela portou-se bem.
Ela portou-se bastante bem, exatamente. Depois de targets Super Poly, um Mudragon e um Garura. Acho que isto aqui não é necessário mencionar nada. Mudragon e Garura dá para usar em quase todos os matchups. Mudragon comporta-se extremamente bem contra e basicamente disso ainda ponho a fusão para fazer um Dragon. O intuito principal é Fusion Dragon. E a partir daí...
Bro, this is incredible. This is incredible.
Dos monstros do inimigo, como a Fenrir, posso dar mais confusão no oponente e acho que basicamente ou era Donner ou era Omega, só que o Gama no campo ou não. Então, o objetivo do Omega ou da Donner seria ativar o efeito deles, receber alguma coisa em troca, Shotgun e aquilo que eu vejo. Depois, Deck Seeds é o meu maior lineup, jogo uma Cicada King, ela é a minha interrupção quando eu vejo. É das melhores cartas no site, no Sword, é extremamente basicamente. Depois, nível 3, desconsiderando a Ash Blossom no
Ashura King.
Porque portanto é importante este gajo e este gajo sozinho tem mais no matchup, mas a carta até lá é incrível. Os meus últimos 2 slots Meth
Zeus.
e basicamente
Huh?
níveis 4, faço o Lambertion, faço o mini combo de Meth, o combo de Meth
What?
e lá passo na interrupção no turno a seguir.
Então vamos lá ver esse side deck.
Exatamente. Então, eu jogo 3 Circulars.
Oh no! Why did you do that? Why? Oh my god!
Eu tinha intenção de pôr no mas com Castira e Runic.
No!
Pensava que iam estar bastante no Nacional. E com razão, pelo menos em Castira. Se eu tivesse no main, primeiro, não é nada bom contra Macrocosmos. E eu não ia poder ativar e resolver o efeito que eu queria de Mathmech. Então isto é exclusivamente para Going First, com um intuito. A minha engine obviamente não é a melhor, se fosse a melhor era mais jogada. E às vezes o main trap pode, ou não, parar o meu board e os Mathmechs estão cá para eu garantir que eu consigo passar com algo que eles não vão conseguir passar e eu depois consigo os matar no próximo turno. E isto, Mathmech dá-me...
Oh, it says it right there. Oh, I should not have clicked it. It says it right here. I didn't see it. No, I was blinded by the evil eyes. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Hi, branded Portugal top 8 here. Decklist exclusive. Oh, chat, we have an exclusive decklist. Congratulations for making top 8. A decklist that is not included in the spreadsheet yet. I think. Yeah, it's not in the spreadsheet yet. Here we have it. Pog. And it's got new cards from Cyberstorm Axis. It plays Quem. It plays Guiding Quem. So we have, besides the new Quem card, we have the new Albion fusion. We have the main deck Gimmick Puppet. You guys know we love that. We'd love to see that. We play Luluba Lilith. The rest is relatively standard branded stuff, I want to say. The one Quem, the fusion deployment gets really nice, I think, with there's some nice Cartesia Quem and Quem combos. You can't get Quem with it though, right? You can't, no. But we've got 3 ashes for the crossout, I assume. I don't think you need to play 3, to be fair. I don't think Ash is gonna be that great in the upcoming format, because I mean, look at these spreads. It's like branded is not a thing anymore, right? There's like one branded in both top 16s each. One branded. I don't think you need to main deck 3 anymore. Of course, if you're playing branded, like you want it for crossout, but you could play 1 or 2 for crossout. You don't need to play 3, I think. But yeah. Other than that, I mean, we have the drone lockbirds. That was to be expected. Super Poly is interesting. Branded was 17th in Ireland as well, for what it's worth. Okay. What's the deployment target? You can summon Blazing Cartesia by revealing, which one is it? The Guignol. And you can summon Fallen of Albaz, obviously. But besides that, it's relatively standard. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's cool to see that the Quem is incorporated so flawlessly into the... That technically is a sign. Honestly, it's a sign of a really well-designed support card when you just slap it into the deck as it already was, and it just works, right? That card was designed for the current branded decks, right? You just slap one in, and it works. So that's cool. That's cool to see. I think Quem is a very good card. Dolphin? Yeah, Dolphin is a... Let me explain the Aqua Dolphin real quick for people that might not be familiar with it. You side in Aqua Neos and Aqua Dolphin, and then you can fusion deployment, reveal Aqua Neos, summon Aqua Dolphin, and Aqua Dolphin lets you look at your opponent's hand and discard Ash Blossom, and that makes you resolve Branded Fusion. So if you draw Fusion Deployment plus Branded Fusion Axis, you can check your opponent's hand for Ash Blossom first. And that's pretty good. Xenomorph Warrior and Pro DMC. Thank you guys for the primes. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Or they just draw 2 ashes. Then you are in trouble. But then maybe you can discard something else. But yeah. All right. What else do we have? Oh, we have Furniture Labyrinth, which, by the way, Vlad also played Furniture Labyrinth, which I don't exactly know what this was about. I don't know what this was about, but this was Vlad's post. List I used for nationals probably wouldn't change anything. I don't know if he's trying to just hide the deck because other people want to play it, or if he's trying to be Walter Jewell really badly. Either way, there it is. Vlad, next time, if you're hiding your entire deck, do me a favor, hide those damn ugly gold rare drone locks and gammas as well, okay? You didn't need to show those. No one forced you to include these in the picture. No one would have noticed if you just flipped those over as well. Like, why? I don't understand that. Why would you, like, self-report like that on purpose? Just leave them out. Just leave them out. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. But anyways, all those efforts were pointless because the spreadsheet still has his deck on there. So we know it was Furniture Labyrinth, which of course we would know that because people were there, right? People knew what he was playing. So it was just Furniture Labyrinth. We don't have the deck list of Vlad, but we have the deck list of the other one from Portugal, which was in top 16 as well. Furniture Labyrinth. Bro, what is wrong with these neuron screenshots being so bad? Anyways, we have 3-1, 2 Ariana, 2 of each of the furnitures, 1 Ku Clock, 3 shifters, 2 ashes, 3 gammas, driver. Gamma is exceptionally good in Labyrinth, by the way. Because the deck going first very often doesn't put a monster on the field. I'll say the lists are very different. I can imagine that. Yeah, this deck has more floodgates than furniture. So why is it Furniture Labyrinth? Why is it not Floodgate Labyrinth? Important question. Why is it called Furniture Labyrinth when it has more floodgates than furniture? I don't get that. And then one deck that I'm actually very excited about. Purely Sprite. Top 8 at Irish Nationals. Ooh. Am I liking what I'm seeing? So there's a few things I'm liking here. The thing is, we have tried Melfi Sprite, Purely Sprite in the past on stream. Very briefly. That was before Purely Lily. It was not a very pleasant experience. The idea here is that we're not even playing many Sprite cards, it seems. We just want Nimble Angler as like our discard fodder for the Purely quick play spells, I feel like. And we want to make our end board a little bit more threatening by simply making a Purely rank 2, but then also a gigantic Sprite. I'm sure you played starter. I mean, if you just try to go, you don't have to. No, I don't think you have to. I don't know if you have to. Why only 2 anglers if you want to draw it? That is another good question. Because that is the one thing that I don't like about this. The one thing I really don't like about this concept is there's more than one thing that I don't like. The first thing I don't like is we're playing purely, which means we want to discard a card with almost every opening hand, right? You have to realize that almost every opening hand in purely wants to discard for one of their quick play spells. But we're only playing 2 cards that are good discard fodder, which is the 2 anglers. Which I think it just doesn't really add up. In my head, I'm like, if I play a deck that wants to discard every single time, there should be some amount of beneficial discard fodder cards in my deck. I think that should just be a thing. Unless you need that space desperately for other cards, I think that's cool. Like, you need something that you want to discard. Like, for example, I really like Volcanic Shells, Dark Worlds, those kind of cards. I'm a big fan of those in purely. We are sacrificing those cards by playing the Sprite engine, basically, which I'm not sure if that's better overall. This looks like Runic Sprite, but swapping Runics with Purelies. Pretty much. Yeah, that kind of sums it up, I guess. Nesh-like Shaddolls. I think you can play some Shaddolls, yeah. I mean, Beast is like a card. One Beast has almost no downside in purely. Because whenever you pitch it, just pitch it, draw a free card. The other thing that I find kind of weird here is the choice of non-engine that we do play. Because we have 9 non-engine slots here. 9 non-engine slots, and we're playing 2 Droll, 3 Nib, 3 Dark Ruler, and a Called by the Grave. Which, I understand Dark Ruler. I understand Dark Ruler no more in the current format. Because it's like good against Super Heavy. It's like the best card you can play against Super Heavy Samurai. It's a very solid card against Kashtira because it just turns off a Rysard, which is the card you care about the most. I think it's absolutely fine against Kashtira. And it just hits a lot of other matchups too, here and there. It's kind of like, I think Dark Ruler No More for the upcoming format is kind of like your Book of Eclipse. Because it's like solid against a lot of stuff. And really good against one deck, right? It's kind of like Book of Eclipse, which was really good against Cash, and then okay against everything else. I think that's Dark Ruler for this format. Really good against Super Heavy, and then okay against everything else. Nibiru, I find very weird without any other hand traps. Like effect negation hand traps. Like no Veiler, no Imperm, nothing that helps you resolve your Nibiru in the matchups where you want to. I'm not sure if Kashtira currently, I mean, in the current deck lists, I'm not seeing many Nibirus at all, so I think the Kashtira players are kind of likely to play into it right now. It's probably correct to play into Nib right now with Kashtira, I'm gonna be honest, which makes Nib a little bit better. But that's something we're gonna have to see the development on in the next couple weeks. But I'm always hesitant when I'm playing Nib without effect negation. It's so much worse against Super Heavy Samurai as well if you play Nib with no Veiler or Impermanence, right? And then just 2 draws. And like then once again, if we're pulling off the combo first turn with Purely when we're going first and we draw a bunch of cards on our opponent's first turn, the cards we can draw here are kind of mediocre. We draw into Dark Rulers, Sprite monsters, stuff like that. We're not drawing into more hand traps. So the backup after our Purely Noir is not that great. That being said, the Sprites add something important to this deck, which is they add a little bit of an not immunity, but more resilience to cards like Kaijus or Santa Claus, because you get Kaiju or Santa Claus on your Noir, you still have like your Sprite board left over, right? Your Red Negate, your double cross, that type of stuff, you still have those interruptions, which is okay. I think that is an upside. But overall, I'm not terribly happy with this deck. I don't think I like this deck more than Runic Sprite or Purely. I don't think the mix of the two creates something that's better than the individual parts. In this case, I'm not sure if I think it's better than, you know. Sprite isn't the best versus Droll Ogre as well. Yeah, you're not really. I don't really see how you're outplaying certain cards in the format or something like that, right? Now, the one thing I'm really wondering. Is there a purely deck list? Which it looks like there is not. The two people that piloted purely to a top 16 finish, a top 8 and top 16 finish, I don't think there's a deck list on yet. But okay, I think that's going to conclude our Nationals roundup. Those are the most important things from Nationals. I have 2 more lists ready that we're going to look at. They are not from Nationals, though. But that is overall a first weekend of Nationals that, in my book, went pretty much as expected. I don't know if anyone is surprised here. Let me know in chat, but I think this was pretty much to be expected. Cash Chira, best performing deck in both national championships. And we only see barely any new stuff from Cyberstorm Axis make an impact. We see a couple Super Heavy Samurais, a few Purelies, and I've seen Quem make an impact in Branded, but that's it. I got Nats tomorrow. What do you mean tomorrow? Tomorrow is Tuesday. Tomorrow is Tuesday. You have Nationals on a Tuesday? And which national is that? Israel. Interesting. How big is that usually? Anyways, 150-ish. Okay, good luck. All right, so chat. Not a Nationals deck profile, but a regional deck profile. First place, Des Moines Regional, Purely. I'm listening. That is the one deck that we haven't really seen yet. One deck that we have not really seen yet. They apparently won a It's Time to Duel clock, so that's pretty sick. Let's go.
What up, YouTube? Back at you again with another video with who?
It's Will Morrison here with Team Board Wipe, and I played a deck with some cats today, and I guess I won a regional.
Meow.
Alright, so it's going to be 3
Did you just meow?
of each of the little ones. They're both really good. Abusing this a bajillion times a turn is great. And then this one always guaranteeing you can turn it into whatever you want for as just a 1-card Xyz is also fantastic. It sucks when they get hand trapped though, but it is what it is. And then for hand traps in the main, I just played these. I thought they were the strongest one.
Interesting. I expected Drone and Lockbird 100% in this deck. I did not expect this deck to play Gamma. Like, I think Gamma is okay in this deck. I don't particularly love it, simply because you have a hard time using Gamma when you go first. Like, it doesn't really happen. And you really don't want to draw the card in your opponent's standby phase, right? Were people ashing the spells? That is one question. Yeah, if people ash the spells, maybe it's okay. But other than that, you can't really bait Droll before having a monster. So I'm not convinced that I like Gamma in this deck. The one upside that you have is like you can discard it. Right? If you go first and you draw a Gamma and you can't manage to use it, you can discard it for a spell. That is okay, right? That is okay. My friend purely can do it. If they ash or shifter on your quick play, you can use it. Maybe it's okay. I just don't like the fact that we can't draw it with Sleepy Memory. Okay. Just the demo. Thank you for the 9 months. And Moikov, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. I don't know what that was.
For the current format, people still playing cash. I mean, super heavy. Even the mirror match. All of these put in work. So these are the ones that I decided to play. The rest of them seemed less impactful.
Only 7 hand traps is kind of weird. I think that's weird. The fact that you can only draw Droll and Lockbird off of your Sleepy Memory to give you more backup, I don't think that's correct. I'm gonna phrase it like that.
Too mediocre, so I decided not to. Instead of more hand traps, I did go with board break.
Santa Claus I like in purely. Kurikara, I guess it's fine.
Breakers. 3 Santa
Drivers,
Claus.
I meant 7 slots. Yeah, 7 slots dedicated to hand trap, kind of. It's 7 slots dedicated to hand traps, but you can only draw 3 of those on your opponent's turn.
Because running into defensive things is actually super, super relevant and came up a lot today. And
Kurikara being a level 1, funnily enough, can probably come up in this deck. Like, usually you would probably want to leave it on the field, but sometimes you can exceed with it.
Kurikara, when it came up, it was really, really strong, and if it wasn't needed, it was just discard fodder for all the purely spells. But the fact that this summons in defense just lets you search so many cards and make a giant Noir off of happiness, and you can usually just win the game off of that. Even if the rest of their field has some sort of presence, you can make a giant...
A lot of people say Kurikara is good against Noir, but isn't it immune to it? No, it does not affect the card. You can tribute Noir with Kurikara, yes.
Towers monster and then shuffle it away. And then I decided to go with the Dark World draw engine. For a little bit I was convinced the Rainbow Bridge one was better, but just it was a lot brickier, and if you see any one of these, it gets you to the rest of them and you keep going and see.
I kind of like this. I can see Volcanic Shell being good, but I like these.
The field spell isn't that important right away. It's better as something to find once you get into the grind game, I found out. And then for spells, the best and worst one, the one that lets you kill people and make plump, the one that lets you search your entire deck with happiness, and the one that's the bane of my existence, because this is the only other one I could find of it, so I had to go after a $100 card instead of just a 31. But hey, I won a regional with it, so worth it, right? These are all great in their own regard. Just remembering their effects, it can really catch people off guard if you just have something like this set and then you're like, oh, that can't be destroyed by battle now, and they kind of wasted their whole battle phase or things like that. So they're not always just used for summoning out more and as their...
I don't have an opinion. I do not have an opinion yet on what's the best discard package for purely. I just know that I would play something. I would play some discard package. Let it be Dark Worlds, let it be Volcanic Shell, let it be Dangers, let it be Shaddolls. I don't know yet, but I think you should play something.
Otherwise, all of those...
Why is the camera rocking back and forth like that? Why does it do that? Stop doing that, please. Chat can't take it no more. Zabaman, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much.
Friend Purely, search your deck every turn. It's really nice. Crazy. Cards like this have been limited in the past, or more. So it's nice to be able to just search your deck every turn, and then if your opponent outs your stuff, to add stuff back. Really nice. And then just one field spell and one heap. Probably half the day I didn't see this or search it.
Yeah, that's my issue with one leap, is that surprisingly often you can't get to it if you only play one. Because you can't guarantee search it off of street, my friend. And yeah, you kind of just don't find it because you need to use your Purely Lily on something else. But it's like still fine, maybe. Play one. You
just
going second, you don't want to see.
Or I didn't see this or this, so it was always going for this so I could get recursion for the next turn and then just play as is. It's a very good card though, and being able to put your stuff back for more playability later is really nice. It doesn't always come up, but when it does, it really matters. And then for the extra deck, we've got one happiness. I kind of want to play two now. Playing against Cash, one of my opponents ripped it, and I did miss having it. I ended up winning the game anyways, but it would have been a lot easier if I could do this.
I think you need two
and then two of these, I
don't
never
think you need
summoned
two
the
beauty.
second one,
Yeah.
and this one I summoned once or twice, so this could potentially just be another copy of that. I just kind of saw some people.
I like
were
two
saying that they
happiness,
wanted
one
the second
beauty,
copy of
two
this, so I was like,
plump,
all right,
I
you know,
think.
sure, we'll try it. And then two plump. This is great. Honestly, this could be a third copy. This is just so fantastic. Just being able to attach a bunch of stuff to it, not die, draw cards on your opponent's turn, and then just having another one to immediately go into the next turn if it gets outed is really, really nice. And two big chunky cat towers. It's just a really strong card. There's not much else to say about it. Putting your opponent's cards to the back of the deck as a quick effect, or the bottom of the deck, is just really, really strong.
Wolfbane, thank you for the prime.
One to make
Appreciate
Zeus,
that.
One to be obnoxious. I think I summoned these both individually. Usually this was just bait, so people would out it, and then I'd summon my Pearly Exceeds, and then that makes Zeus with more materials anyways. And I think 2 out of the 3 times I summoned this, I ended up getting Nibiru'd, which was unfortunate.
Enchantress Feet, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Against probably one of the only 2 people that did play Nibiru today. Shoutouts to that. Otherwise, Zeus material, the card. And then 2 Zeus, good card. You win games because of Zeus. That hasn't changed. And then I played Excel, Stardust, and Baron in case you gamma someone on your turn and you can summon that. It pretty much guarantees you're going to win that game. It only came up once, and I got this far and then got Nibiru'd, and which did arguably win me the game. So, I mean, maybe I'll cut this, maybe I'll leave it, not sure. And then this never came up, but theoretically it's an out to Floodgates or any other problem cards. It takes 2 fairies to make and then tributes a fairy to
fine.
Get rid of something. So theoretically you can have stuff like Skill Drain or any other problematic stuff, and you don't even have to get rid of it if you're just summoning a bunch of the little cats. So that is it for the extra deck. I might consider playing like the rank 1 Princess Sprite instead of like Ensemble or something, but the issue I had with getting Nib is largely the same, so I don't know whether it was a better choice or not.
Ensemble is weird, because like
Ash,
Ensemble is fine against everything that isn't Cash. It's like an okay card against other decks, but against Cash it just sucks, right?
This is for branded, just knowing what people around the area like to play. I figured there'd be a lot of it. It got more support in the last.
How's the remix 100k? We're starving out here, bro. It's only 5 more subs, then we get it. Easy clap. You don't have to starve for much longer.
So
well, we can't. I can't have you guys spam it way too much.
It's just a really good going first card. Shout out to Ethan. It does what it does. Card's gonna be good forever. 3 Dark Ruler. This is mostly here because Super Heavy.
What was the
Samurai
link
sets
monster?
up
It was
the
the agent
board.
link too. It's like 2
this
fairies
card
and it
makes the
can
cameraman.
pop a card by tributing a fairy,
yeah.
something like that.
Otherwise, Duster and 2 Storms for back row decks. These never came in. I never really played against any. And then the
Remember
last
when
were
Wombo
3D
combo was like
variants. This is
8K?
the
Oh
other,
yeah, the
just,
old
you know,
days.
your
The
opponent
old
doesn't
days.
get a play card going first. Shout outs to Pack TCG for a lot of this list is kind of where I pulled it from. It just honestly, it seemed like the best list to move into the new format as is, with a lot of people
Shout
playing
out
cash,
Pac.
a lot of people playing Pearly.
It's an interesting list. It's about to be about what I expected from Purely. I expected some more hand traps. Like that was the one thing that surprised me. No, like only Droll and Gamma seems kind of wild to me when you're playing a deck that tries to draw a bunch of cards on your opponent's turn. But maybe the idea, let me think this through. Maybe the idea is that when you get to the point where you draw a bunch of cards in your opponent's turn and you have a Noir, maybe you don't need hand traps because you don't die anyways. It's really hard to die when you have a Noir, right? Until people maybe start main decking stuff like Kaijus, which not many people are doing right now, right? Most decks, you don't need that many hand traps against because they're not killing you through Noir anyways. So you're fine drawing like more follow-up and other stuff, right? Oh, Manadium top 8 from Portland Regional. Okay. Manadium top 8. Ooh, okay. I'm up. Alexanomorpha, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Whoever got that, enjoy your sub. Thank you.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy Charles, the face of trade tables, and we are back once again with a new deck profile.
Brother, I can't hear you.
We had a event in Portland, Oregon this weekend, a regional. The first regional on my end for the side a bit today. But as we do that, we're going to go ahead and put some of these cards aside, and I'll let you take a quick look at this playmat. This is a very, very nice playmat. The color of my camera definitely don't do it too much justice, but this playmat is beautiful, all right? But we're not going to wait too much time. Let's go ahead and get straight into this deck profile. All right, so one of the reasons why I like this deck so much is because Vista Starfrost is actually very important.
2007 deck profile.
Really neat for a tuner card. So
that's how they used to do it.
We played 3 Vista Starfrost. It is pivotal to have this card in rotation for the deck.
Visas,
so
Michael here.
Absolutely have to see this card to make the engine work, to make the deck flow. So absolutely, I think playing 3 no matter what, because even drawing it is just like really good. Like you just want to see the card no matter what. So after that, on to the Manadium engine itself. These are the new cards that we'll be talking about. First off is Manadium Realmheart. Realmheart effect is kind of like the Vista Starfrost. It will target a Manadium. Sorry, not Manadium. Manadium.
Okay, I know the effects.
When
Meek
is destroyed by battle or card effect from the field, it will summon Manadium Meek.
Fearless.
If it's destroyed by a card effect or battle, you can special summon another copy of it. Also, Scareclaw right card. This card, if anybody doesn't know, is a 15/21. Is the reason why we play it. It's one of the hard cards. When summoned, it adds a Scareclaw spell trap from your deck to hand. Add a normal or special.
I kind of liked 2 Rye card.
To a Scareclaw card. Part of the combo piece. That's the only reason why we play it. And the last card for Engine 4.
I like one Prisma.
Prisma can reveal a fusion monster, sending a name that's listed on the fusion monster to grave and copy the name. So he's really pivotal to the point of the fact that you want to have Vista Starfrost on board. He can become Vista Starfrost. The reason why we play this. Right. After that, for the rest of the monsters, we have hand traps. All right. So we play 1, 2, 3. Cypher Gamma. I think this is probably ultimately the best hand trap in this deck specifically because we play a lot of cards that allows us to search and add cards to hand or add cards from the deck, period, without monsters on board. So we do a lot of effects without having monsters on board. Also, with the means of destroying cards on the board to resolve other effects, we tend to lose our monster count and then trigger graveyard effects without having monsters on board. So Gamma just comes in clutch to like stop Ash, stop Droll, even stop another card. So I myself was also,
okay, that was 3 Ash, 3 Droll. Syac format, dude. Welcome to Syac format. I'm not gonna lie, it just kind of feels like last year's national season. And I'm not looking forward to it. Where like every deck 15 hand traps and tries to do whatever its engine does, right? It's like I hate it. I hate it here.
People who has Droll and who doesn't. That's how it's starting out to shape up at this moment. So the other last hand trap that was in the list was Nibiru. This card was a bit underwhelming as far as its performance as a hand trap. I kept it in deck most times, signing one out as a 1-card starter to literally completely combo off. It is a Hero Lives. I myself happen to be a big hero enthusiast, and so I love heroes as a deck. This card is going, if Prisma, this engine...
Tier died for this, yeah.
Again, unfortunately, but I mean, I'm happy to see at 3 Hero
Okay, we played the Hero Lives version.
All the other Vista lore archetypes, it's so important to the archetype. You have to play 3 of this card. Searching Vista Starfrost, this card. This card worked
2
so
Abscissions.
well, this card was an insane extender for me all day.
Did we play the draw card? Only 2 Abscission is kind of weird. Oh no, 3. Okay, no, wait, no. This is the draw card.
To help unbreak hands. It wasn't super amazing, but it was good enough that I don't think I would cut it. Even if I added a third one of this, I wouldn't cut this card. I would just, you know, keep keep this card in the deck. This card was actually very helpful with unbreaking hands. It was helpful for getting to certain cards. One terraforming, and we also play one permanent planet.
Rhoda called by
So there's
terraforming and one Reichphobia.
By the grave, and of course the one scare called Arrival, which also for.
I like 2 arrivals because it's not once per turn.
We did play one.
I really liked double Rykard, double Arrival in when I tried this deck. I thought that was better.
Reframing this card was insane. I'm really surprised they printed this card as a common. Whenever I had the chance to set up this card with my combo, this card way overperformed. Infinite Impermanence, this card put in so much work against Pearly, against Heavy Samurai.
Okay, I mean, look, chat. The quality is really bad, and it's so far. I think it's a very standard list. It's like pretty much. I'm pretty sure this is the list that I built on DB. It just has 3 hero lives in there. And the rest is probably exactly the same. Maybe, like, I didn't have Nib. But look. This list is almost exactly the same list. It just has 2 arrivals. Slightly different hand traps. And no hero lives. It's pretty much the same. Right? Oh, there's a picture here. Okay, that's better. Yeah. 44 cards, by the way. That explains how we fit the hero lives. No Pearl Rhino. Yeah, there's no Pearl Rhino. I think Pearl Rhino is great, though. I think you should always play 1 Pearl Rhino. But there's that. There is that. What is the point of Prisma? Prisma is a pretty insane combo starter in this deck because you go normal summon Prisma, send Visa Starfrost to the graveyard, so it becomes Visa Starfrost, and then you can link it off into Lightheart to grab the field spell, to grab to grab Rykard, special Rykard, add Arrival, shenanigans basically. There's a very strong 1-card combo with Prisma. But yeah. Chat, from my side, I think that's all we have from the first weekend of Cyberstorm Access format and EU Nationals. I don't think there's anything else we need to talk about for this first weekend. Can't you use Format Skipper for that play? Yeah, but Prisma is better. Why only play 1 Prisma? I like 1 Prisma because Prisma is the only 1-card combo in the deck. And if you draw Rhoda but no other combo pieces, you want Prisma as a target, I think. Reinhardt is also a 1-card combo. Reinhardt is not really a 1-card combo. Prisma is better. Yeah, Prisma is better than Format Skipper because if you use Format Skipper, you don't have the Visa Starfrost in the graveyard, and that's really important. Ooh. First place Irish Nationals, Luke Smythe. This is just, yeah, it's Hand Trap Life Twin Sprite. Just Hand Trap Life Twin Sprite. Plays Prosperity. Plays Prosperity for consistency. Sacrificing the draw on the first turn for consistency. Fair enough. Ash, Droll, Veiler, Imperm. Some talents. Very standard list, but solid. Very standard list, but solid, I think. Nothing too crazy here. Nothing we really need to talk about, but standard sometimes gets the job done. Sometimes standard just gets the job done, chat. We are just at the beginning of this Cyberstorm Access format, so I'm saying give this format a little bit more time to develop. There might be some hidden gems that might, you know, shoot up in the next couple weeks. I don't know. So far, though, it just looks like the format before Cyberstorm Access, for the most part. It's just like almost nothing changed, really. Like Super Heavy Samurai and Purely entered the mix, but it's like pretty much the same as before. It is what it is. I thought they were going to give us a ban list to prevent this, but they didn't. So we're going to have to deal with it. And that's what it is. All right. And that now surely sums up everything we had to say about the first weekend of Cyberstorm Axis. I thought ban list was today. Oh, that is not how it works. Ooh, we've gotten food. We've gotten food, so we need to react to something. Oh, I had some stuff prepared for React, Andy. Before we hop into speedrunning, before we start playing Yu-Gi-Oh really, really fast, we need something to react to. The Dragon Link deck from another regional. Hold up. Maybe. But there was also some suggestions in my Discord. We can watch another deck profile if you link me the Dragon Link deck profile. Give a try to Dragon Link. It's legit so cool with the new synchros. I will say, I believe you. That deck, Bestial, Dispater, and Chaos Angel, that seems so sick. Like, Dragon Link seems like Bestial, Dragon Link, Bestial Control, Bestial whatever, Bestial Synchro. I'm a sucker for that deck. I wish it was good. I'm not saying it's bad, but I don't know yet. But like that would be so sick. We continue with the speedrun challenge today. You bet. Of course we do. All right, where's that regional? Hold up, Dragon Link. If you guys won't send me it, I will find it myself. Dragon Link regional. Top 16 Nashville regional. Okay, which one? Hold up. Which one do we watch? Top 16 Dragon Link Nashville or third place deck profile post site? We go third, right? We go third place, because third place is better than top 16. Surely.
Right, what's your name?
Surely. All right. Okay, so order of actions, chat. Order of actions. What? React to the deck profile, eat my food, and then we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Really fast. Really fast.
And what did you do today?
Top 4 at Canterbury Regional, playing Dragon Link.
Let's get into deck.
2 Tracer, don't really need to big launch, that's like Absol, that's 6. Recharger, discards a brick, but like Red Med loops nice, and Absol, Search. 2 Batmail, 1 Red Med. I hate drawing this card on its own because it's just seal, and sometimes that just isn't enough, and the seal's really good. 3 Safer, this adds back Levy and Rebellion, especially with Regain, it's just really nice, so advantage. Bestials, Lube, Mag, 1 of each.
Yeah, how good were these today?
Chat, I've never seen a deck with 3 Bestial Lubellions that didn't look incredibly fun to play. I don't think it exists. I don't think you can make a deck with 3 Bestial Lubellions in it that does not look incredibly fun. I don't think it's possible. And I know some comedian in chat is gonna build a math mech deck and just put 3 Bestial Lubellions in it. I know you're gonna do that. Very funny, but yeah. See, Scrub has already. I've said it before you typed it, Scrub. You are defeated. You've been defeated.
They're insane. Obviously, this card will probably get banned or like limited to one at some point. Shout out to my last round opponent because he, he drew more mags in 60 than in 45.
It's just better than you, mate.
Yeah, I know. But he's played a really like cool pile.
Pile, yeah.
You know, these cards are just like really good.
How would you know?
Levy, Baby Dragons, good, just targets for space and just good overall.
Yep.
You dick shit.
Hand traps, Nib, Ogre, Troll, Gamma,
Right, so
Smile!
And the smile.
And,
How many times did you draw this?
3, and after hand trapping my last round opponent 3 times, and he still ends on Sphere Savage, and I have Ogre safer now. What do I draw? The smile.
Right, so explain these. Explain these.
It's a light which is good for space in like Black Dragon or like the Bestials. It was just really good against Super Heavy. Against Super Heavy.
Yeah, how many Super Heavies did you play today?
1, and
and he got smoked.
I wouldn't say he got smoked. But I mean, like, it was very cool because on game 1 he couldn't out Angel, even though I fluffed OTK.
In terms of the decks that I'm seeing, I don't like
locked me. Keep an eye out for that.
Keep an eye out for the goo.
And yeah.
I mean, it's just the best card.
And then game 3, you'll see like what really won me in my side deck.
Yep.
But this is like the hand trap lineup. Like you need.
How many times did Nib come up today?
I think like 3 or 4.
Was it game winning when it came up?
I mean, like you need high impact.
Yeah, 100%.
That is like the most important thing, and like also it's just a light.
How many ashes did you hit with this?
None. I didn't actually like. Gamma was like more of a going sing card than like punishing someone.
Yeah.
And then Brick, this is all like draw. Free launch. Free space, this card's insane.
Yeah, this is insane.
Constantly bring back Magnum and get a draw a card with like Levy 1, this 2, and then the 1.
I think Branded Regained. Branded Regained is my favorite card that I've never brought to a tournament. I think.
Beast.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like game 1. They have 4 1-card starters. I stopped 3 of them.
We'll go with the side.
1 card in hand, and it's the last one he hasn't used.
Kurikaras, that's my guy behind the camera, Jack. I borrowed this for Pearly, never came up.
It must be nice avoiding the best matchups.
3 Dark Ruler, shout out to my pen opponent, round 1, because I opened 2 of this, and I went Dark Ruler, he went Judgment, and I went Dark Ruler again, and then I Goral and cleared his board. Talents, this card was good. I put it in going first and time, especially because like I knew against like Super Heavy and stuff like that, they would like pick like Droll and stuff like that, just Dragon Link. And like against Super Heavy, I talents like I ended on Spheres, he nibbed me. I think that was probably like not the correct thing to do, but like we move, and I looked at his hands and I had skill.
Did you use any other effect other than looking at hands?
No, I looked at hands because like, most of the time I was already had like good advantage.
Yeah, Forceful Sentry is a good card.
Yeah, got respect back row.
Wow, I actually respect the back row.
Yeah. And the MVP is
you have to end it on a floodgate, of course.
It's just like seal, you'll still bounce, you summon mag, you have regain.
You can't just let me enjoy my run.
Like the thing with Thunder Dragon.
Show me a base deck. Nah.
Did you did you side this in every time going first?
Yes, 100%.
Yep.
Extra. Striker Pisty, self-explanatory, Rom, self-explanatory, 2 seal, MVP, Kami, give us
How many times did the second one actually come up in games?
Sometimes, well, I had to, I did like no Dragon Link 2, so I had to make it. Dark, this only came out like once, and it wasn't really relevant.
Yep.
Obviously, this is for Pisty, Unicorn Access, this...
Did Access come up today?
No, it didn't come up at all. Boralen came up once against the Pen guy. Scarlet for Time never came up. Baron came up, was good. Never summoned this card. Savage, obviously, never summoned it, but this guy, this is ridiculous.
I speedran.
How many times was your end board just this?
I literally, round 5 against Adventure Blunder, I literally sat on this, and he couldn't out it.
So what are the effects? What are the effects?
So obviously, well, that's the same out. Like it's
So you can
in Light in the Dark, it becomes unaffected by the singles become unaffected by opponent's activated monster effects.
Lunch, easy.
And if you bit of a dark. You want to come from a battle.
So how often were you making this with a light and a dark?
I mean, pretty often, literally against Super Heavy Game 1, I had this, even though I fluffed ODK, and he screwed because he can't out it. And then against Adventure Plunder, I literally had this, and he couldn't out it.
Wow, so this is the best card, yeah?
Yeah, this card's just silly. Like, and it makes all your synchro sound effects. So, like, if you have a Baron as well, they'll just be like, oh, you can negate something, they'll be like, oh, negate this, and I'll be like, okay, sure, to results. Just new cards that people haven't read.
And that's the deck. All right. Cool. Dragon Link seems fine. I'm not sure if it's like in a position to be considered the best deck of the format or something. Probably not, but it's like it's an okay deck. But chat, we have something of utmost importance to do that maybe some of y'all are already waiting for, but we're gonna continue our speed run. We're gonna continue our speed run, which, if you weren't here last week, I've had a couple of pretty successful streams last week, so I think people really like the speed running in Master Duel, so we're gonna do more of it today, of course. Oh yeah, current standings, we can look at this. Someone called Boardwalk Hotel on Twitter is compiling our times, which is pretty cool, pretty pog, shout out. You get this in full screen mode. Current standings. As you can see, oh, Gage actually is 9 hours 38 in. Gage's plat 5 time was pretty bad. So, the Asaku, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. So, we are 9 hours and 24 in. We are on plat 2. Farfa is 3 hours and 27 in on gold 5. Gage is 9 hours and 38 in plat 3. And Pack is 2 hours and 47 in. Pack only started yesterday, and he is in gold 5. A few fun, you know, splits and times here are like, we got the fastest gold 5. And we also got, by far currently, the fastest plat 5. My biggest problem, though, was so far I struggled a lot in pack 5. Like, you can see plat 5 we hit after 4 hours 30, and Gage hit it after 7 hours 45. So we were over 3 hours faster to plat 5. But then after plat 5, we had some problems, or I had some problems with I deranked twice from plat 4 back to plat 5, which I needed to win so many more games to make up for that. So we are now currently plat 2, which we are a little bit ahead of Gage, who has spent 14 more minutes and is still only in plat 3, not in plat 2. So we're ahead of Gage. We have to see how fast Pack and Farfa make their ways into plat territory. But this is where we are going to continue. Joash, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I don't think there's gonna be a ban list today. I'm gonna be realistic with you. I don't think today is the day. I do not think today is today. Okay, chat. The plan is the following. I need to go to the toilet really quick, and then we make some adjustments to the deck, because there's a few things I thought about. There's a few things I wanna change. We need to talk about what we adjust, and then we try to make our way. Hopefully, if everything goes well, I think we can hit diamond today. So I'll be right back, and then we try to become diamond gamers. In a bit. Okay. Okay. Nielzo, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate the long time support so much. All right, let me boot up Master Duel. Looks like it needs a small update. All right, you said there's updates, right? All right. And we need to boot up the timer. Where is it? Live split? Live split. And of course it's not 0-0. Edit split. Where did we end up? 9 hours, 24 minutes, and 37 seconds. Okay. Hold up. Wait. 9, 24, 37. Okay. There we are, chat. Okay. Before we hop in, I want to do some more strategizing. I did not log in. Just for information, I did not log in over the weekend to collect missions, and stuff like that. I did not do that. Just, yeah. Just because I felt like that should have been, like, on stream. I don't know how the others have been doing it. I want to remove the dimensional fissures from this deck, chat. Check out the new selection pack in the news. Is that interesting? New selection pack is here, May 10th. Ooh. Goatee, World Sea Dragons Atlantis. Okay. Ooh, Axel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Assault Synchron. Oh, we're getting Assault Synchron? New rank, apparently. Where's new rank? Where does it say new rank? It doesn't say that. That's a leak? Oh. Is there leaks we need to talk about? A new rank was data mined? Ooh. Do we finally get like a legend rank or something like that? Is it finally King of Games or something? Okay, I want to look at this. Where do I need to go? Leaks. Ooh, do we finally get... It's not really a leak if it's in the game files already. It should be fine. Yeah, I assume it's fine. I assume this one is fine. New rank, an icon frame given to duelists when they first reach master tier in ranked duels. Duels who have honed masterful skills. Okay. Now, master rank finally feels like the final rank. You know what I mean? That's giving me final rank vibes. Know what I mean? Centipede and Noah, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Ayo! Ayo? I don't think it can replace Toad. I don't think it can replace Toad. Special tickets. Prismatic tickets? Ooh, prismatic tickets, chat. Ooh, we can make prismatic royals, I mean, not prismatic, royal tickets. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. I'm looking forward to some of that. A lot of this is also just World Championship related. By the way, once again, in case I haven't said that, I guess I don't think I've said this since we've been streaming more Master Duel. I will be streaming first of all, I will be attempting to qualify for the World Championships in Master Duel. And I will also be streaming my entire run over the weekend. I've blocked the entire weekend for that. It's not going to be one long stream. I'm going to make breaks to sleep and everything, to exist, to live, you know what I mean? I'm going to take breaks, but I'm going to be live whenever I play, pretty much, on those 3 days. It's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit different because I'm going to be more focused on playing rather than interacting with chat. I don't know exactly. I'm probably going to have a delay to stop stream sniping, and I might even stream like without microphone or without webcam, stuff like that, just so that I can focus on the game, don't have to worry about interacting with chat and all that. Just I want to play as well as I can, because otherwise I think it's pointless. It's pointless if I don't try hard, right? I'm not willing to spend 3 days of my life to play the qualifiers if I'm not trying as best as I can. So either way, I'm gonna be live during those days, and then yeah, we'll see how exactly I'm gonna do it. Would you rather qualify for Master Duel Worlds over TCG? No, but the thing is, I'm trying to qualify for the TCG World Championships, but the way it works is there's no way to guaranteed qualify, right? I'm currently first place in points for the TCG, but there's a playoff at the end of the season, and I'm gonna be part of the playoff, but that playoff is after the Master Duel qualification. So if I don't try for Master Duel and then I don't make it through the qualifiers for the TCG, it's too late for me to attempt to still go for Master Duel. So I'm gonna try to go for Master Duel, and then if I, by some miracle, manage to qualify for both, I guess I'll have to decide between the two. But honestly, that's a first world problem. I'm gonna try for this, and if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't work out, I'm gonna focus on TCG. It's fine. But yeah, I even thought about doing the same for Duel Links. Funatsu, thank you for the 5 months. I thought about doing the same for Duel Links, because the Duel Links World Championship qualifier is a couple weeks after the Master Duel one, and I technically am free on that weekend. The thing is, I have no cards on Duel Links, but I think if you make a new account for Duel Links, you get a lot of free-to-play stuff in the beginning. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll just try. I haven't played Duel Links in years. Maybe I'll sacrifice a weekend to try that. I don't know yet. So, but that's a couple, we need 200 more subs for that? Nah, I don't know, dude. It cost MBT like $200 or something to make Orcust. The thing is, he's doing that probably on an existing account, right? The strat is that when the important tournament is near, you just make a fresh account. You make a fresh account and they throw a lot of gems at you for that. You need 1 million staple? No, you just need one deck for that one tournament, right? You need one deck. That's good enough, right? If you don't need to craft every single staple, you just need the ones you need in this one deck. I don't know. I haven't thought about it that much. Maybe I'll try it. If this doesn't work, I don't know. But I personally, now that you can't guaranteed qualify for the TCG Worlds anymore, I feel bad if I don't try as best as I can to qualify for Worlds in some way, right? Master Duel, Duel Links, TCG, I don't really care. I just want to be there, you know what I mean? I just want to be there. Of course, I'd prefer TCG, but the other two happened before that. So I'm gonna, yeah. You can't craft. Chat, I know I can't craft. There's 1,200 people in chat right now, and approximately 1,199 have posted that you can't craft in Duel Links. Okay, you don't need to tell me any further. I know, I'm aware that you cannot craft the cards you want in Duel Links. Okay, thank you. Anyways, cool news. All that aside, let's hop back into Master Duel and continue our speed run. I want to replace the dimensional fissures. Let me tell you why I want to do that. I want a deck, like, the thing is, dimensional fissure is only good against tier elements, but I think it's only good against tier elements if you're going first, and we've already established last time that when we go first, our matchup is actually fine. Like, our matchup is actually fine if we go first. Oh, by the way, we've hit a sub goal. And I almost forgot. I almost scammed you out of a PPD. This is what happens when the sub goal is not on screen. There you go. Let me start a new one. 8:15 seems reasonable. Are we not playing End of Anubis? I don't think you need End of Anubis, no. I think we tried it in the beginning. We started with End of Anubis, and we never won games with it outside of one time when I tribute summoned it. We can make the second talents. We can make the second talent. I like that a lot. I like the second talents. We're going to take out 3 Dai-Fis for 1 talents and 2 other cards. One talents and 2 other cards. Change of Heart is not something I can do because I don't have ultra rare CP anymore. I have Crossout, but I'm not a big fan of Crossout. DD Crow, we have DD Crow. We could play DD Crow. Is Mind Control is also an ultra rare scroll. Enemy Controller, I'm not that big of a fan. Why are we playing Crow over Dai-Fi? Because it's good going second. Dai-Fi is not very good going second. Don't you have at least one imperm? I have 3 imperms, but I just didn't like them that much. I really didn't like imperm that much when we played it. It felt very non-impactful against tier elements. At the 3rd swap, I felt like 2 swaps were fine because we play shifter. The swap frogs are not that great if we are on the shifter. We can start with the second talent and 2 crows and go like that. Which means I'm gonna go into the main menu and start the timer, and then we collect missions and... No, we don't even need to collect the missions. We just go in. We go in, we take out these. I'm gonna add the crows back. 2 crows. Another talent. And then we need to dismantle selected. This. Where's Eagles? Here. Dismantle these 2. And then we generate the tactics. Basic finish, easy clap. Save. And we go. We go. 4 more wins until Plat 1. We can do it. Recap already over? You mean Nationals? Yes. Alright, now from here on out, we go Monka speed, chat. We do not lose. We go first every time. We open the nuts every time, and we never break. G. Gurniga, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Okay, here... we're gonna activate Shifter. I'm gonna activate Shifter because we already have the 2 sprites. Actually considering grabbing starter. I'm grabbing starter because it's another disruption on the opponent's turn. There's a new animation for chaining. Right? There was definitely a new animation there for chaining. Summoning with Gigantic doesn't really make all that much sense when we already have everything. We can bounce with blue. We can swap frog bounce blue for follow-up. What can we summon off of Gigantic? That makes sense. Oh, I can get Max C, but Max C under Shifter is pointless. What if we just bounce blue? Caddy. It's like, if their deck is not weak to Shifter, this opener is pretty mediocre. But if it's weak to Shifter, then of course it's pretty good. There's only one carrot, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that flu? It might be flu. Oh, it's flu. No caddy. I will red that really hard. If they don't have a play, there's like a 99% chance they go battle phase and attack the caddy because they're a flunder player. They're not gonna play around caddy bounce. They're not gonna realize, okay, oh, I did you wrong, my friend. I did you completely wrong. You still lose, but they also have Shifter, I think. That's funny. I think they also have Shifter. They also have Shifter. I think I should negate that Shifter. I'm gonna negate that Shifter. Easy first game. Easy first game. Nice. Nice and easy first game. We win those flips today, chat. We win those flips today. Should we play one Pixies? You could. You could. All right. Good hand. Shifter. Well, the called by is dead anyways, dude. I might as well use it. I might as well use it. Like, I don't really care about the Shifter. It's like a little bit annoying. But since... what else can I call by? Nothing. We're zooming! We're winning all the flips, chat. Oh my god. We are zooming. We can't be stopped. Oh, 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 oh. Easy clap. Paid actors. It's never been so easy, dude. 10 minutes to... Coin flip. Again. No. Give me hand traps evenly. No. Oh, come on. They brick. They brick. Surely. Mod check. Mod check. No. If they mill playable, we need to leave. If they mill playable... Nah. If they hit, we are out here. If they hit, we're out here. We have to. We have to. If they hit nothing, maybe we have... There's no way. Right? There's no way. Hello? Rhino Horde, Sharon. Yep. We leave. We leave. It's fine, it's fine. I mean, we got some a head start with these other games, but no, now we're low rolling. Come on, it was such a good start. Why does it always ruin it? Okay, okay. Okay. Tier limit sleeves? Surely it's tier limit deck? This is a bad sign if they do this one first. There's no point in shiftering these, right? This deck. Unless they have Maxi. Do I activate Shifter just in case of Maxi? Or do I keep it as a discard? I think it depends how much they set. If they set a bunch of cards, my evenly is going to be so juicy that I can probably just use Shifter to make sure I don't get Maxied. More. Nah, just one, dude. We still do it. Wait, is that even correct? Why would you do this one? Why would you get rid of your Magnifica for no reason? Now you only have one banish. Nothing else. Cool. Hello. Oh my god, they're gonna go in. They're gonna Ash and banish with Beaver, and I have starter. Don't tell me you're just like not doing anything. Yeah. Okay. Hello. So we are under our own shifter, which is really annoying somehow. Do I need to go Onibimaru on Michaelis? I don't really see how. I don't have a level 2 in the grave because our own shifter screws us here. Our own shifter kinda screws us. So it has to go. And we can't get anything in grave. So it's probably just Onibimaru banish it. Red starter pass, right? I mean, it's not bad. It depends what they play. I think it's likely they have Maxi. End phase. Easy clap. Onibimaru banish and then just gigantic. Yeah. Go Zeus. No, I just killed him. We play Cat Shark, right? We had Cat Shark. Yeah, we have Cat Shark. Okay, so far I've drawn Shifter twice, chat, and I've shifted Exo Sisters and Flunder. Very good. Very nice. Love that. Love that for us. I won both of those games. That is true. That is true. All right, if we win this, we get Plat 1 under 10 hours. And if we then have a good run, we hit Diamond today. We hit Diamond today. All right. Let's go first. Let's go first and draw a nutty hand to make sure we hit Plat 1. It's a good hand if there's no hand trap. I'll say that much. I'm gonna normal summon Swap Frog. It is Tearlaments. Or like Tearlament Sleeves, but 43 card. Oh. No hand. If there's no hand trap at all. If there is no hand trap at all, we can actually search Maxi with this hand. We can search Maxi with this hand. It's really good. Carrot or red? Carrot or red, chat? Red. I mean, we get both anyways. Give me that. Give me that juicy Maxi. If we make IP first and we overlay the red, we can make IP and Malfi of the Forest. I think that's better. Because we can get back the red anyways. Oh, this opener is naughty, chat. This opener, I feel naughty. Easy clappers, chat. Very good. Ugh. Keldo, discard Agido. Maxi, go! No response. No response? Sure. Show me what you got. Should have let them use... Ah, yeah. No, you're right. Okay, they milled a thing or two. They're just going in. I guess there's not really a reason not to do this. Even though it doesn't do anything. I should have stopped them from milling those 5 cards. They milled pretty insane, but they deserve that for me letting them do it. I should have stopped them from milling 5, but it is what it is. Lampy, thank you for the raid. Hello. Wait, only Kid Colors? Super Poly. But you can't. You have to sync. You can do these two. They can't. What are you doing? Oh shit. Okay. If I pop this, it mills. But I have to. Okay, they milled Metanoise, which recycles Kid Colors. Metanoise recycle Kid Colors. I don't care. Yeah, okay, easy clap. There we go. Plat 1, 9 hours, 54 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Nathan, Okay, Jill, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you are enjoying the stream enough to support it. Thank you. The funny part is that the nutty hand only barely did it. I did misplay a little bit. But, yeah, you're right. It's crazy how good you have to draw to beat tournaments. Sometimes. Alright. Surely we're not getting hand trapped on Beaver. That'd be kind of criminal. Okay, no Maxi at least. No Maxi at least. Oh, no hand trap. I don't even remember how it feels to high roll, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember how it feels to just high roll sometimes. I'm feeling weird right now. It's a weird feeling to not be high rolled. What is that? Drollen Lockbird? Okay, I should. Okay, well. I mean, it's fine, I guess. I guess we summon Jet without searching and just make Elf IP. So we have Maxi, Crow, Avramax, or Unicorn. We can revive. We can Elf revive Maxi if they called by. Or we can Elf revive Blue for follow-up, or Jet. It's okay. Depending on what they play. Depending on what they play, this is fine. We'll see. They are playing tier, it seems. I'm gonna Maxi their ass. Whee! They didn't have Ash last turn. They might have called by, but we have Elf. Okay, good. Cool. It resolves. How do they always have Keldo, by the way? By far the best one to start. Hello, hand trap number next one. All right. Cool. And now what? How late was that? How late was that freaking pop-up? What the hell? Did they have a pop-up as well? Oh, Rhino Heart. Normal summon Rhino Heart. Sure. They activate Havness. I'm like so tempted to just let it happen to draw cards. I'm so tempted to let it happen. Because they have to fuse from field. I draw a card. I'm letting it happen. I'm letting it happen. I'm gonna Ash the Kitkalos, I think. Draw what though? Currently we don't have follow-up. Currently we can't kill them. Oh, they use Merly from hand. That's also fine. That's worse for them, I think. Okay, Monka S. Monka S. I'm gonna Ash your Kikolas. Okay, we've hit 10 hours. We've hit 10 hours and we're in Plat 1. It's fine. End of the main phase. Activate Elf. Target Jet. They're gonna change Shuffler. I'm gonna IP my Elf into Avramax. I think we're gonna make Avramax. I could also make Unicorn, pitch Ronin Toad, shuffle Kid Colors, but that's not that good. $27. It's funny, if they have talents, we just die. If they have talents, we literally just die. If we make Avramax here. If I make Avramax and they have talents, I'm dead. Do I risk that? I think I have to risk it. Unicorn... I guess Unicorn is also not bad here. They make Redoer, I draw another card. Unicorn is a little safer. I'm gonna make Unicorn. The thing is, I have Maxi active, so if they make any more plays to out the Unicorn, I'm just more likely to draw. See, they can summon Kelbeck, it's fine. I draw cards from this. And it puts them down to one card in hand. They can make, like, what do they make? Zeus is, like, multiple cards. I draw talents here. Baguska Pass could be something they could do. Dryden Pass is at least 2 more draws. Dryden or Zeus is at least 2 more summons. I think this means Baguska Pass. Or just pass like this, which honestly is also scary, because if we don't draw a freaking Sprite card, we cannot play, chat, right now. If I don't draw a Sprite card, or Beaver, or Diva, or Starter, or something like that, we literally just cannot play right now with the hand as it is right now. It's not possible. We might also just lose to Baguska. I feel like you have to XYZ though. Yeah. Look at this. If they had just passed, we would have now lost. Now it depends whether they sit on Baguska one more turn. If they sit on Baguska one more turn, can we out it? Yeah, we can. We can unicorn it again. Normal summon Sharon. I will max C here. Normal summon Beaver, make Elf, revive, make Unicorn, shuffle this in, and then play How. Prosperity. For 6. We don't need Cat Shark. We're not gonna need the Melfi stuff, I think. Dark is useless right now. Avermax not gonna come up. Wait, we can't link with the elf, right? Crow, Maxi, blue, evenly, red, swap frog. Swap frog. Is there a point in special summoning it? Don't think so. Just discard tactics. What is under this? Rhino Heart. Discard tactics, shuffle in Keldo, attack over Sharon, attack over Baguska. Pass with Ash Crow against 2 cards. Beaver follow-up. I mean, we're not going to be able to use tactics this turn, chat. So why not keep Beaver for follow-up? There's no reason. We cannot use TTT. Crow Ash should be okay against 2 cards. It really should be. And technically also Elf, although Elf can't really get anything. They have to draw nasty here to beat us. They have to draw really nasty. End of the main phase. Yeah. End phase. Fine. Okay, we win. Four cards left. We have Gigantic, Zeus. We'll They drew Maxi. We have Ash. Easy. Bro, Avermax, I banished Avermax anyways. Why are you talking about Avermax? Avermax is gone. And then starter for game. Starter carrot this game. Whew. Close one. What we get there. We get there. 3 more wins until Diamond 5, chat. Did you see Dandy White line effect? I've seen it like a couple days ago. Yeah, I haven't reacted to it on stream yet. Who's the farthest? I've played the most hours. So I am also the farthest. Kind of naturally. Okay, good hand. I think we're going to start normal summon caddy here. Because with that, we could have honestly just passed. Are you on until banlist tonight? No. This week we're gonna stop streaming at the normal times again. We're not gonna do the overtime every time. I don't think it's likely enough this week, chat. I don't think it's likely enough. I've screwed up a little bit, chat. Just a little bit. Because now I currently don't have a extra monster zone for IP Masquerena. Small oopsie that I have to see how I can correct it. But it should be fine since we don't need... We could bounce back Carrot because Carrot was our starter summon. Or I can just bounce back. Oh yeah, I can bounce Caddy. True. I can just bounce Caddy. Yeah. Easy clap, no problem. Okay. Elf. Elf over here. Swap frog. It's like one of those openers where a lot of decks are going to be like, dude, I hope that last card in hand is not Max C. I swear to God, if that last card in hand is Max C, that's so unfair. Like, so often. I've been on the other side of this. I'm like, looking at this board and I'm like, maybe I can beat it unless the last card is Max C, right? It's like... That is probably, with most of the decks that I usually play, I would feel exactly like that right now, chat. I would sit there... Hello? Kaiju on... What did you tribute? You're tributing my... Ooh. They tributed my... Carrot. No, no, no. No, no, no. 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 Oh shit, I can't max C anymore. Right? Hand from... Yeah, I can't max C anymore. I turned off max C. I'm just going to use Herald first. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I would kind of like to max C that right now. I'm not gonna lie. But not gonna work. Are they gonna go Psychic End Punisher? But Psychic End Punisher loses to Avramax, right? The fuck is that? Cool. You tried, yeah, you tried. It's just battle phase, right? That's 3,000, and then this is again, yeah. That's a big Psychic End Punisher. Whew. Whew. We're doing really well today. I really cannot complain so far. And there we go. I'm complaining now. All right, cool. I'm gonna special the caddy. Because if they have Max C, I don't mind if they draw 1 here, because that's going to be better for us than if it is next turn. I'm assuming I got to use my Called by Crow and Ash defensively, so I don't want to worry about Max C next turn. It's also, Max C, on their turn, if we go for caddy, is going to draw them 2 cards, right? Because we return, add Penny. I could think about ashing this, just to make sure they're lower on cards, but I think... No. They would have maxied on normal. Oh, right. That's also an argument. That could have been an argument. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I should have normaled. Maybe I should have normaled. They max C and I pass anyways. You're probably right. You're probably right. Alright. It is Tearlaman's Scream. The good news is... Okay, that's bad news. But the good news... I'm ashing... Do I Ash Pearl Rhino? I'll Ash Pearl Rhino. I think if you have a good normal summon already, you don't activate Pearl Rhino here. Because you want to leave your mills in the deck, right? Like, if you have Merly or Rhino, just normal it. I feel like. Herald of the Diviner. See, that's good. Caddy? I could add Beaver to make sure we have follow-up. Or I Penny in response to the Miller. But then I don't have follow-up at all, whatsoever. Like, if I make Penny here, I need to top deck. If I Beaver, I have follow-up, and I can call... I think that's better. I think it's Beaver, chat. I think it's Beaver. I don't think Herald is GG's because I don't have a play. I need a play. I'm just going to call by the Agido. Then I'm going to evenly them on my turn and summon Beaver after that. Right? It's not always correct to go for the floodgate. Do not summon Caddy this end phase? It can't do that. It's only your end phase. Even if you add Penny, you probably still called by since milling Saliak. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it was correct to go for Penny there, chat. Because we still have the Caddy into Penny next turn, right? Bro, I bricked. You didn't have to scoop, but okay, I appreciate that. Well, you know I have Beaver now. Easy clap. One more win until Diamond, chat. One more win and we're in Diamond. Come on. Come on. Also, Dandy After Hours, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. I don't know if I said that, but appreciate you. Win the flip. Win the flip. Open broken. Come on. Come on. It's a good hand. The Penny sucks. The Penny sucks a little bit. But it's a good hand regardless. Oh, no response. Bro, do I just never get... I feel like I'm high rolling so much today. Bro, no hand trap. Is it Joe? It's still not that great of an opener because we only had one combo piece. It's not that great. It's like, it's okay. It's a playable hand for sure. But we still have to go Melfi of the Forest if we want access to the Melfi cards, which is kind of annoying. We're not going to have IP. Actually, we could. That's gonna resolve. We could not. Oh, we could have if we overlaid our thingy. Our Sprite Red or Carrot. I'm gonna summon Carrot. I'm gonna make Melfi of the Forest with Carrot. I'm gonna detach Carrot, and then if they go battle phase... If they go battle phase with Evenly or something, I'm gonna go Elf Revive Carrot. And because we already have Penny, we can just caddy, search, follow. And we have Beaver already, but... The reason I didn't called by there, by the way, is because that would also disable my own Crow. We've done the Nats recap already. Pizza Tropicale. I think low-key, I'm hoping this is tier limits because I have Called By and Crow, and those are not good interrupts against every deck right now. They are good in this matchup, though. They are very good in this particular matchup. The question is, do we go Elf onto Carrot right now? I think so. I might actually negate Scream's mill effect. Maybe. Maybe not. They go chain link 1. Okay. They chain block it. It's fine, though. They send Havness, Scream Milt, Rainbow Bridge. Rainbow Bridge is really disgusting. Scream is okay. I'm gonna activate this so that they cannot attack with the Rhino Heart. I'm gonna Carrot negate that. Do I Called By or Crow the Havness? I think I'll Crow it. Chainlink 7, brother. Okay. It comes down to whether they have Sharon or not. Wait, you're not using... It's still bad for us. We still lose. They just had too much. Our opener was not very good. Their mills were pretty insane. We lose. We can't beat Zeus. Yeah, I mean, our hand just wasn't that great. Our hand was not that great. And their hand, I mean, look, they play through a Crow. They played through Herald, Melfi of the Forest, Carrot, Crow, Called By like it's nothing. They still have 2 cards left in hand, dude. It's just not beatable, this deck sometimes. You don't need to worry about it too much. Like, with our hand, we just can't beat it. If we draw talents... If we draw talents, maybe. This is... Yeah. There's gonna be a big Zeus. They can set Saliak even. Pop the Saliak. Set Saliak. Zeus it away. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, because the Scream can still search. It's actually correct. It's correct. Yeah. Yeah, that was correct. Because the Scream was already used that turn, so... Unfortunately, no diamond yet. No diamond yet, chat. We need to do better than that. No diamond yet. Okay, now we're drawing the real stinker hands. Oh. Okay. I want to be careful about this because Maxi is very likely here. Okay, Havness is annoying. Oh, we can... Can we use Caddy on this turn? Rhino, Ash, Mare, Max. They have Maxi. Yeah. Can I kill them? Probably, right? I have to try and kill them. Surely I can kill them. It's just one big gigantic and Steel Havness with talents. The thing is, I don't have to kill them, but if I don't, they have a chance to come back. Like one top... I have no hand trap. There's no way they have... I'm killing them. Fine. Irrelevant. Elf, Revive, Gigantic, Special. Elf, Revive, Gigantic, Special, Swap. I need Penny. I need the body from Penny, chat. I need the body to make Cat Shark. Yeah, I can special Penny without synchro summoning. Easy. Easy clap. All right, another try. Another try. Does Imperm reduce Gigantic? I don't think it would. I don't think it would reduce it anymore, but I'm not 100% confident. What is wrong with me not drawing hand traps? We still play like 12 or something. No, 10. We play 10 hand traps and 3 evenlies, right? And why is Penny in all my hands right now? Cat Shark's text is... Okay, Pitch Mudora is not a Miller. How is it always Keldo? Oh, 2 Shifter, 3 Maxi, 3 Evenly. Where are they? Do we watch the combo and try and draw evenly? I mean, we have 3 evenlies and a prosperity in the deck, so it's like Yeah, it's like possible. Crime. Okay. Depending on what they summon here, we just go. Because crime. Yeah. Oh, they have another. They have Merly too. Unless they mill nothing here, we just leave. If they mill something, if they don't mill completely, if they mill nothing, we play. But if they mill something, we out here. Okay, no name so far. They milled Heaviness. We're done. We're done. It's fine. Fucking tier limit, dude. Bro, Euler, is this you? Did you snipe me, Euler? There's no way someone else is called Euler. Oh no, Euler! Don't stream snipe me! What the hell? Oh my god, we do the nuts. Do I even make Herald here? It turns off my own Maxi. I don't think I want to Herald. Well, I literally have everything, Euler. If you're here, just save me some time, dude. Look at this hand. Sure. How do you imperm here? I played around a second imperm a little bit. Stop rooting for Euler. Surely that's enough. Surely. I think Euler is playing Tearlaments most of the time. Yeah. Always Keldo, stop! Do I ash this thingy? I think I ash it. I'm so annoyed by it. It's kind of cringe. I'm gonna ash it. Screw Keldo. It's like, it stops them from going Zeus. It's really good. Yeah. Yeah. Of course they have Sharon. Bro, Sharon is at 2. There's no way I wait for Sharon. Havness. What is that? Imperm Havness Scream. Wait. Only Scream? No Havness effect? Probably because we want to go Zeus? Okay. Okay. Stop rooting for Euler! Chat! What are you doing? What is this? No! Nova Room! Alright, Saliak in hand. Don't know the other card. Take a Tearlaments card, add it to your hand or send it. Caddy now. No. No. I'm waiting with Caddy, by the way, because I want to use Melfi of the Forest to stop the XYZ from attacking. Like, if they make Borbo... I can go Melfi Caddy effect, bounce it, and then Melfi of the Forest negate that. Well, unless they run freaking Exciton Knight. Holy shit. Not that it matters. You don't have to shuffler this. You got baited like that. This blue does not search, but okay. I just want you to know that you've been baited. I just want you to know that you have been baited. Is today's stream only going to be Master Duel? Dude, we've already done like hours of TCG talk. Chill. Bro, who plays Exciton Knight? Puzzle Cards and Genosaur, thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys. Teoleman's Kid Carlos is activated. Oh, yeah. So we have one Crow, but they hit Kelbeck. Rhino Heart effect and Kelbeck effect. Do I Crow the Rhino Heart? I don't think I Crow the Rhino Heart. It draws me free cards. Alright, we lost 2 Talents, Maxi Crow. Okay, evenly. Evenly's good. Saliak's activated. They milled nothing else. Saliak, okay, good. I mean, you've normal summoned, right? Yeah, you've normal summoned. You've used Sharon. You can't use Rhino. You're under Maxi. You get Havness here, but that's fine. But Exciton Knight is during your main phase or your opponent's battle phase. Okay. Activates Scream. Hate that for us. So Scream on the field, Havness in hand, and I think the last card is still that unknown card that we didn't know about in the beginning, right? And Shuffler situation is probably... I'm checking the graveyard. 1, 2... Okay, 2 Shufflers. Set 1. Could be another Saliak. It's so last card in hand, Havness. Hello. We have a Ronin in the graveyard with a Swap Frog that's banished. So this cannot use its effect. Normal blue, a normal swap, they mill. Okay. It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot. If I attack the Rhino Heart and then I normal summon swap, I don't use swap, they can't use Scream. I special blue, I don't use the effect to play around Havness. I make Gigantic, activate Gigantic. That locks them out of... It's not enough though. What if I start playing? What if I just start playing now? Like normal Swap Frog, special blue, activate effect, and Crow whatever they mill. Oh. No. Yami Uzi, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. This sucks into the third imperm. There's 2 imperms gone, right? Yeah. What, 60 seconds? It is not the third imperm. Okay. Blue jet. Yeah, okay. Oh. Bro, 30 seconds, chill. Hello? Monka Christ! Give me extra, I get extra time, right? 30 seconds only? Oh my god. I didn't set evenly. I should have set evenly. Monka Christ. Please normal summon Havness. Okay, they're forced to normal summon Havness. I'm gonna Smashers. I'm gonna Smashers the Scream. Bro, stop rooting for Euler. Chain Saliak, that's good. That's fine. I'm gonna crow that and hopefully win. I swear to God, if you drew like Gamma or Talents... If you drew Gamma or Talents, I'm screaming. Or Called by the Grave. I don't care. Bro, Euler! Oh! Why are you wasting so much? Oh my god, did you really draw Talents? Euler, just die, please. What are you doing? Euler, I'm speedrunning. Oh shit. I may have forgotten that. 3,000. This is 3,000 damage. 5,000, 24. Yeah. $3,000, 41, 53. Yeah. Yeah, okay, dude. GG, Euler. That was very close, dude. That was very close. I never thought this would be that close after my opener. But the Exiton. Who plays Exiton, dude? Don't queue again. Don't queue again. Can I now rank up? I've lost 2 or 3 rank up games already. Please just let me rank up. I want to hit diamond this stream. I want to hit diamond this stream, please. Okay, this hand going second is fine, finally. That's a lot of cards. That's 60 cards. Add a level 5 or higher Dragoonity. Oh my god. What do you mean add a level 5 or higher Dragoonity? Banish this card, target a monster card. Oh my god. Rocket Tracer. I'm maxing you. I don't... Uh-oh. No! They're gonna take away my flu and then I can't play! That's 60 cards! No! Please! Please, for the love of God, no! Yes! Monka Christ! Woo! Time that! Time that! Oh! Oh! Whew. Zane and Europa Boy, thank you for the subs. Appreciate you guys so much. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Enjoy your remix, chat. Enjoy your remix. Ah. Oops. Diamond 5. Boyger DK, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you so much. See you in Diamond? Bro. Okay. Let us pause the timer for a second and take a deep breath. Take a deep breath because the stream ain't over yet. The stream ain't over yet. But That is a good milestone. That was a very fast... Where did we start? Plat 2? Plat 2, and we've spent like 1.5 hours or something? The Thonker, 69, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. We started very bottom of Plat 2. And we are now... It was like 9 hours and 20 something. So we've only taken 1.5 hours for these two. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That screams some pack opening. I'm gonna spend some time to collect some missions, and we hopefully open some packs, dude. $140. It's not quite 10 packs. 6 ultra rare CP, 60. I don't care. I'm opening some packs. I want to. I want to open some packs. We have 20 of these. Oh, you can now. Oh, that's so good. You can open 20 at the same time now. They changed that. That used to be 10. Up to 100. Is that only for these? Or is does it also include the other ones? Europa boy, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. All right, chat. I know this is normal. I just want to say this because there was I want to clarify one thing real quick. There was a clip on my clip channel on YouTube. By the way, if you're not following the clip channel, it's doing great. People are really enjoying the clips. You can go !YouTube. You'll find the link. There was a clip on my clip channel where of me opening like random master packs, and people in the comments are asking like, is it good to open master packs? The answer is no. I just want to clarify that. I'm only doing this because this is a speed run and I don't really care about spending my gems optimally. I just want my cards as fast as possible, right? It is not... Master packs are not the best packs because on average, you're not going to pull very good cards. So I just want to clarify that. Eric Master, thank you for the 50 bits. Appreciate you. So, and normally you should also wait for these 10 packs because you get a guaranteed super rare, and when you don't hit an ultra rare, you get a guaranteed ultra rare in the next 10. So you should not be doing what I do. I just do it because this is a speed run and we don't care about, you know, long-term value. Shadol Fusion. We always do the opposite. Well, then it works this time, right? Because then you're not going to buy master packs. That's good. The timer is off. Good ultra rare, actually. Unironically good ultra rare. The timer is off during pack openings just so we can, like, you know, open it with as much, like, suspense as we want. Otherwise, we would always have to skip and it'd be stressful. Unchained Soul. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. No. Oh, we crafted that last time. Bro, from a master pack? Oh, we could have saved the gems. I didn't even need it. I didn't even use it, dude. I've shifted Flunderies and Exo Sister today. We didn't even use the card yet. Can I just give it back? Oh, no. I mean, it's 10 ultra rare CP, but still, come on. Yes, come on. 5 packs, 3 ultras, easy clap. Infernoid, dude. Yo! The single packs, dude. The single packs, they do it. Scratch what I just said. Scratch about what I just said about single packs and master packs not being the way to go, dude. They are just the way to go. They are the way to go. Ignore all my previous smart advice. Just high roll, chat. Just high roll. All right. I don't think we change anything about the deck. I think we just continue, I think. I think we just continue while we still have time today. Boom. We see how we can do on Diamond 5. Let's see if there's like significantly more tier limits now. I felt like today we've played against a lot of tier limits. We could make the third talents, but I'm gonna be honest with you, the talents was not even that good so far. I feel like with three talents, we're increasing our odds of bricking on it a little bit too much. Another card that I thought was also very like mediocre is Called by the Grave. Like Called by the Grave is only good against Max C. Holy shit, 50 cards opens Terraforming into Pearl Rhino. They're just too powerful. All right, first game on Diamond. Since it doesn't matter, since we can't D-rank from Diamond, we are just gonna not bother. I'm gonna save ourselves some time. That was I deserve that for hitting Diamond. It doesn't matter. It's like literally the same. I'm just leaving, dude. 50 cards go second. I have no hand traps. They play tier. I'm just like, nah, we try again, dude. We try again. You can D-rank? I don't think you can D-rank from Diamond 5, no. Can you? You cannot. No, you can't. Why are you chatting, Skrelp? Okay, better. Now we're talking. Pop. We have to gaslight him. Why are you imperming Jet out of all things? Anyways. I'm gonna be afraid of Nibiru here. Then we go for Gigant. It's honestly not even that bad if they have another Imperm for Gigantic here. It's like not that important. I don't think anyone plays Nip. Maybe it's incorrect, but like it's Master Duel. You never know. I'm gonna toggle off. Can I afford to bounce blue for follow-up with Swap Prog? Let me think. I want to end on IP plus. Bounce? Yeah, I can. We in diamond? We hit diamond, yes. We are diamond gamers. The only downside is this opener, because I chose to play, because I went into red, is very weak to evenly. So they're just not gonna have that. They are just not going to have that. To be fair, we can make Avramax. We can revive with Elf. We can revive Jet for follow-up. We will have follow-up if they go for evenly. But I would prefer them not having evenly. That'd be pretty dope. It'd be pretty dope if they just didn't have it. You know what I mean? Oh, I was toggled off, dude. Oh my god. Why do... Oh, nah. It's fine. We played around evenly, chat. We played around evenly. Saliak. Saliak to add. I'm ashing that. Ash is very bad against tier, but here I actually think it's decent. Oh my god, we have so little interruption, dude. I wish I had a Melfi Caddy on the board. Supreme Seamare. For every time I have these, I have toggle on. Chat is like toggle Andy, toggle Andy, toggle Andy. And now... Oh... It's fine, I think, because we have Unicorn onto Kid Kalos. It's only bad if they have another tier in hand, so they can go Kid Kalos sent Rhino Hard. If they do that, we're in trouble. That requires them to play optimally too, though. They could also add Sharon. They add Sharon. In this case, I think I still go for it. Bro, if we had Caddy, we had games so easily. It was a game so easily, dude. If they go Sharon, pitch, Agido or Kelbeck, dude. Oh my god. Imagine how easy this was. Imagine how easy it was. Please, no Miller. Another Sharon has been milled. Okay, activate Sharon. That's not too bad, though. You can make kick close again. It's not too bad, is it? Kick close again, attack twice. Kitkalos can't add, though, and Kitkalos currently also can tag out unless they have another one in hand. Oh, they have one in hand, of course. Of course. Rhino Heart in hand? You have to be kidding me. Oh my god. Heartbeat adds backtrap. Oh my. That was my fault, though. That was my fault, though. We would have won that game so easily. That's unfortunate. That was such a time waste. It doesn't count, luckily. We are, because we're at lowest in Diamond 5, but that was unfortunate. That man draws like jeez. The thing is, we can't complain about their draw when we messed up. Like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Like, if you could have won a game, you should not blame it on their luck. Because if we just summon Caddy, you know. All right, no hand trap, cool. 60 cards, we have no hand trap. I like that. I love when that happens. $60 Earth Machine, dude. What the hell? What is Metal Cruncher? Reveal 3 and get 1 to your hand? I want to give them the Cruncher. Give them the Cruncher, please! Fortress. And Dynamist Plesios. What is this? Is this an FTK? Ballista. Man, I can't help but think I should scoop again just for the speedrun strat, but I don't really want to. Bro, one hand trap cooks this entire deck, dude. One hand trap cooks this entire deck. I play like 10. Have I shifted anyone going second except for Exo Sisters in general yet? I don't think so. I don't think I have. Flu was even worse. That was on my turn. I meant like going second. Have I ever drawn Shifter except for against Exo Sister? No, right? Why did you discard Regulus for Fortress? Oh, another Regulus. Oh, what's going on? Please. Pass? Maybe? Oh, yeah, I see. Bro, these losses don't really matter, but they still annoy me because they take up time. Like, we hit... From our timer, it's just 15 minutes are gone without moving. Because I keep losing flips and playing against weird-ass decks. Or forget Melfi Caddy when I go first. Alright, looks better. 50 cards again. What is that? 50 card Sword Soul? What deck plays Desires? I mean, a lot of decks do. Oh my. Nice duality. There's no way it's 50 card Flu. I refuse to believe that. Is that just anti-meta? It might just be anti-meta. Take the Di-Fi? Yeah, take the Di-Fi and set 3. Go on. Go on. Yes. Patchy? Okay, that's annoying. It's fine. We can deal with Patchy later. Another Ash. Cool, 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 cool. Boom. Keep Fissure, dude. No. Patchy is 1300 defense. That is a problem next turn. If they turn it to defense. Can I beat Patchy in defense? Wait, what's my list? Why not Crash? It's main phase 2. I even lead. I didn't want to try to crash before battle phase. Oh, they attack. Thank God. Okay, cool. Nice. Penny. I unironically think, as pathetic as it is, I can't think of a way we can beat defense position Patchy. Our deck does not have a way. We don't have Imperm. Smashers. Yeah, right. Smashers. Finally a W, hopefully. What's the card in their hand? It's probably evenly, right? It's probably evenly. Evenly or Shifter? Maybe Shifter. Revive red. That should do it, right? 2 cards. 2 cards. All right, finally a W. Whew. Finally a W. Okay. First game on Diamond, Chad. First game in Diamond. Quite the success. Easy. How far are the other people? The farthest is Gage, who is in Plat 3 after 9 hours and 30 minutes or something. The other ones have not played as much yet. All right, solid hand. Wish I didn't draw the Ronin, but it is what it is. Could be better, really. 40 cards. Diva. Pack has started yesterday. Pack has started and is like gold 5. He's in gold 5. I don't know exactly how deep. And he's playing Sword Soul, which I find quite cool. I find it very cool that we've all decided to go for different strategies. I think that's pretty cool. Personally, I think that's pretty pog. Slacksar, thank you for the Prime. First time Prime to the channel. Appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. His first plan was playing birds. And what changed his mind on that? Why did Pack change his mind on playing birds? Oh, that elf should be on the other side. Pink TCG with another first time Prime to the channel. Appreciate you. Welcome. Because it's birds? Fair enough. This elf should have been on the left side, so I could have made the carrot untargetable. This way they can now bait the carrot and evenly me, which I think is cringe, but I should not have done that, but it is what it is. They will just not have it. This time, we are not toggling off. Pop. They need a way to bait carrot and then evenly. Kill him and Scream. I hate Scream so much, but that's fine. A Rhino Heart. And Scream. Chain Caddy. Yeah. Maybe should have chained Elf right now to make sure that even if they mill a Shuffler, I can... What's it called? I can use Elf to revive. Also, I don't have something to red negate with right now, which is very annoying. This was bad of me. They use both tier names in the graveyard. They use both tier names in the graveyard. I have to tribute my carrot now. I hate that I hate that I did it this way. I misplayed. And then Herald in response to make the Agido mill instead of make it banish, basically. So now the only thing they can hit is like Scream and Saliak. Which, yeah, please don't. I wish I still had Carrot though. They hit Crime, which adds a banished tier. They can add Merly back. I'm now bringing back Carrot. Kind of cringe what I did. I have called Bite Merly, but there we go. Do you see how it lifted? Did you see how it lifted a little bit? Oh my god, that's so funny that it does that. Oh my god. That was the funniest thing ever. Oh, come on. I stopped them from adding, right? That's worth it. I don't want them having... I don't want him to have Sharon. Sharon is really annoying here. Well... One in hand is Merly, 2 other cards. Main phase 2, wasted battle phase. Do you have Sharon as well? No, you don't. Thank God. It's still not that easy. Yeah, we lose. Chat, we just lose. I think. Wait, they pitched Saliak? Oh, Merly is still called by it, right? We'll add Havness. Rhino Sense. Sharon activates. Yeah, we lose this. That was my misplay, though, that costs us this game, I think. Because if I played this last turn differently, we would have had follow-up. If I used Elf earlier, we would have had follow-up. Surely they don't have an out to Avermax? Dude, they just Zeus. Okay, what's their hand? Havness and Merly? I mean, there's no way we beat this, but... It's a waste of time, chat. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Alright, we're struggling in Diamond 5 so far, but we've also not been... I've made 2 misplays, and we've also not been... Like, we've lost more coin flips than we've won, and we haven't really drawn very well so far, so... It's funny, we've played against, like... how many tier limits was it today? Definitely more than 10, right? It was definitely more than 10 tier limits today, and we haven't drawn Shifter a single time against them. But we've played against 1 Exo Sister and 1 Flunder, and we've shifted both of those. Ah. Ah. Speaking of the devil. Fissure, evenly, patchy. Oh. Patchy, patchy. Ring of Destruction. Cool. That patchy looks kind of weird. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, bro, if you set before the battle phase, I'm gonna evenly you here. Easy clap. Nice set before battle phase, Andy, dude. Keeps the set card. What is that set? I'm scared of the set card now. What's the set card? Monka S. Chat, what's the set card? Oh, it's Judgment. Chat, I'm dead if they have another Grand Maju. They have another Grand Maju, we are dead. No, stop! You know what, chat? You know what? Sometimes you just gotta pause the timer, realize that your good streak is over. We've just wasted 30 minutes. We've wasted 30 minutes in Diamond 5 without doing anything. Did you just throw another game with Called by the Grave? What the hell do you mean? What do you want me to Called by the Grave? What the hell did you want me to Called by the Grave? Tell me what you want me to Called by the Grave, and depending on your answer, I'll decide about your fate. Because their Grand Maju was not in the graveyard, chat. Their Grand Maju was banished by Evenly Match. They had no monster in the graveyard, which is why I didn't set Called by the Grave. And I... It's Sally J. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. All right, chat. We're gonna leave it at that for today. 11 hours and 40 minutes. We don't talk about the last 30 seconds, but we are in Diamond 5 now. That's a good sign, I think. I'm pretty happy with the deck. I'm gonna be honest. Called by the Grave and DD Crow still feel mediocre to me. Even though we are playing against a lot of tier limits, so the Crows are kind of getting better. I'm thinking the Shifter has also been very lackluster, but that's all. I think that's only because we have been very, very unlucky with it. Like, we've not drawn it in any tier matchup, and we've played against a lot of tiers. So yeah. Other than that, I think we're looking pretty good. We could play more talents, but honestly, 2 talents just kind of feels like the sweet spot. I feel like 3 talents, you're kind of like... You're making yourself very vulnerable to dead drawing talents, I think. But I don't know. Called by the Grave just loses its targets with shufflers. Yeah, but if you hit like a tier limit effect, it doesn't matter if they have a shuffler or not. It's fine. Yeah. Anyways, looking at the time that the others are putting up. Looking at the time that the others have been putting up. It's like, hold up. This is what the others were doing. We are now at we're approaching 12 hours. So I think it's good if we stop right now and let the others catch up a little bit in terms of their timers, especially Farfa and Pack. I don't know, is Farfa still playing? Is Farfa currently playing on timer? He is. Farfa is also playing. So if you want to follow the speed runs, I'll send you guys over to Farfa now, because this is going to be the end of the stream. We're not going to wait until 6 p.m. because I don't believe there's going to be a ban list today. So we are ending at the normal time. I really hope you guys liked the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow unless there's a ban list. Then I'll be live in a second. Yeah, I will send you guys over to Farfa for some more of the speedrun stuff. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for following. Thank you for the subs, all the good stuff. You guys know I really appreciate all of that. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And send my regards to Farfa. And I want to see a bunch of Josh Yugioh hearts in Farfa's chat in a second. All right, chat? Cool. See you tomorrow, and thanks for watching.